headset. Okay. Okay, friends, lovely. So great. I will be without headphones. So it's good for me, in fact, also. Okay. So now the voice will be going through the laptop. Okay. Okay, friends. So I have shared your screen. You are also able to see my screen. Now, when you have downloaded the file, this all files you should have in your system. Okay. So these are the 10 practice files we will be using in today's entire session, step by step. So my name is Ramzan, friends, and I will be your trainer today. I have total 17 plus years of experience, and this experience is not just training, friends. Like you, I have worked in different companies, and I was working as an core MIS person. Means whole day I was working on Excel only. I have very less. I have used SQL Server, Oracle, and CRM. So my entire career is in database, and especially from the start version of Excel till the latest version, that is 2019 and 365. And with certification, I'm Microsoft Excel specialist. Plus, I'm also a Microsoft certified trainer. So I regularly conduct training on advanced Excel, and my specialization is this only. I don't conduct any soft skills, no leadership training, specialized only in the Excel. So when I specialize in Excel, whatever questions you are going to ask, I will be able to reply to all your questions. I will be able to explain you in all the options in a best practical way, friends. Okay. So this was little bit about me, and I'm based in Dubai. And I think we should start with the session now. So before we start a session, we will do two more things. First is yours introduction, that how much you work in Excel, which company you work, and then I will show you what are the topics that we are going to cover and how the session flow will be. And then I think in next 3 to 4 or maximum 5 minutes, we should start with the session. Okay. So why not we have a small introduction? So what I will do is I will just tell the name of a person, and then he or she can quickly introduce. Name to I already know, but in which company you work, which department, and how much you work in Excel, that's all. So we'll start with Amrita. You have to just unmute
Hi,
yourself.
hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Amrita. I work with AXA Insurance. I'm the Talent and Development Manager at AXA. And
Okay.
as far as my exposure with Excel is concerned, I do have to work with Excel on a daily basis in terms of the different reportings that we do.
Okay. Okay. Lovely. Very good. Thanks, Amrita. Then we'll go with Ensila.
Hi, thanks, Ramzan. Good morning, everyone. I work with Dubai Financial Services Authority.
Okay.
Work as an L&D officer, so I'm in learning and development. Do work a lot. Unfortunately, in HR, we have not fully automated as yet. So we do maintain a lot of databases. So I do work a lot. And if you could tell us which version are we going to use today for the training?
I have Office 365 version, but if you have Excel 2010 and above, it will work like 2013, 16, or 19. Anything will work, should not be a problem.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. So the next one is Cecilia. Okay. So we'll go with David. I think Cecilia is back.
Yeah. Hi, good morning, everyone. I'm sorry, I was talking and I didn't realize I was on mute. So my name is Cecilia and I am from General Electric. I am working in the communications in HR as a lead business communications specialist and also for the HR specialist. I do work in Excel sheet probably 40% of my time because I handle the budget, the global budget for the communications team.
Mm-hmm. Lovely, amazing, great. Thank you. So we'll go with David.
Hi everyone, I'm quality supervisor for an oil and gas company. We have about 4,500 people, and like Cecilia, I'm on Excel about 40% of the time, and I'm really looking forward to getting to grips with the lookup and conditional formatting, because what I want to do is tie in all my spreadsheets and have an ongoing database where we can see where certificates are running out and have them color coordinated to make sure we understand 3 months before, 6 months before, 9 months before. That's the real thing for me here.
Amazing, lovely. In fact, we will be covering whatever you have said. We will be doing the VLOOKUP, but that we will be doing after the lunch break. So you have to wait till lunch break for VLOOKUP.
Not a problem. All this is interesting to me.
But conditional formatting, we will start as a first topic. So first we'll do shortcuts, and then we'll quickly start with your topic, that is your conditional formatting. Okay. So
Wonderful.
great.
Thank you.
So yeah, we'll go with the next one, that is Fatima.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
I'm from Bukhatar Group and I work here as an HR officer, payroll.
Okay.
And as it is payroll related, then almost all of my days in the office, I work on payroll. And
Very
the
good.
Excel is the most important part because that's how we retaliate and tally of whatever things we expedite in the payroll. So Excel is the most important part. So here we are learning the Excel with you.
Amazing, lovely, great. Thanks for joining, Fatima. Okay,
You're
we'll go
welcome.
with Hamza.
Hi, this is Hamza. I am working in National Training Development Enterprises.
Okay.
So I'm working as a junior cost controller. So
Okay.
so we are use a lot of Excel regarding we making some reports and like posting recipes. So that's why we are using a lot of Excel.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Lovely, great, Hamza. Thank you so much. We'll go with Hassan.
Assam is from SIMFOTIX.
Mr. Ram.
Okay. Okay, so he's from SIMFOTIX. Okay, great, very nice. So we'll go with Christina.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I'm a
Good
colleague
morning.
of Hamza working in national trading also as cost controller. As you see, we are for costing, we are using everyday Excel to do our
Correct.
daily job. Yeah. So
Correct.
I'm excited to join.
Amazing, lovely, lovely, great.
Yes.
We'll go quickly with Maha. If Maha can hear. Okay, Muhammad Farah.
Hello, everyone. My name is Muhammad Farah, and I am from the Department of Culture and Tourism, Abu Dhabi.
Okay.
I'm looking after promoting Abu Dhabi overseas in MENA region, Middle East, and Northern Africa. I mostly use the Excel sheet. I would like to think myself as an intermediate user, and I use the Excel sheet in order to build reports and maybe for data analysts and what else? And yeah, as a database as well. I'm looking forward to be an advanced user, hopefully.
Oh, lovely, lovely, great. Thank you so much. So we'll go with Moniam, right? If I'm able to pronounce correctly.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, it's Monem.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I am with DHL. I take care of employee engagement in Middle East and Africa region. And I do a lot of data analysis and Excel for a lot of rollout, and of course for employee engagement and opinion and the data analysis. So I analyze a lot of databases. And
Amazing. So you are already good in Excel. It means you are expert in Excel. It means if you do a what if analysis and then data analysis, it means you have a very good knowledge in Excel.
I will say the same like Muhammad. I think it's intermediate, and I would like to, and yeah, I would like to take it more. So the more databases there are, like the more advanced I think I need to learn about it.
Perfect, perfect, great, very nice.
Thank you.
Okay, now we'll go with the next one. How you spell Nal Nalhaidos, if I'm able to pronounce correctly.
Yeah. Hi, good
Okay.
morning.
Good morning.
My name is Nada from
Mhm.
Ahli Bank of Qatar.
Oh, okay, very nice. Good.
And I am using the Excel like 60% of my work daily, but I want to be advanced on it.
Perfect, perfect, lovely, great, very nice. Then we'll go with Sabah, Sbaaouafae.
Good morning. My name is Wafa. I work for. I know that the spelling is a bit difficult.
No problem.
I'm working for Bilfinger Tabouddin in Abu Dhabi as an HR administrator, and I would like to improve my Excel skills. So I hope something today.
Perfect, very good. Okay.
Thank you.
Then, yeah, welcome. We'll go with Raquel. Ida.
Hi, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I sit next to Wafa. I work with Wafa. We work for Bilfinger Tabouddin. I am an
Okay.
HR business partner and
Very good, lovely, lovely. HR business partner, very good. Okay, we'll go with Sarah.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
same with Wafa. I
Okay,
would like to improve my Excel as well.
perfect, perfect, lovely, lovely. We'll go with Sunaina.
I think Sarah, you first asked Sarah, but then there was a repetition. So I think Sarah Al Ibrahim, if you can take the lead first.
Hi, everyone. My name is Sara Al Ibrahim. I work at Jack Riker Roshade in Saudi Arabia, and I'm having the position of HR officer. I need mostly Excel for the reports that I have to create, especially that I'm handling the medical insurance as well. So I mostly need all of the general idea, and I'm very beginner at Excel, to be honest.
Okay.
So I'm looking
Okay.
forward
Okay.
to learn. Thank you.
Perfect, Sarah. So we'll go with Sunaina.
Hi, everyone. My name is Sunena. I'm working with Bukati Group as an HR officer. So I'm working on Excel on a daily basis on multiple reportings and everything. So I
Okay.
hope this session can be helpful to improve my Excel skills.
Sure, sure, Sunaina. Very good. So we'll go with the last one, I guess, if I've not missed anybody, Sayyida Fatima.
No, I think when you said Fatima, then Sayyida Fatima speaks. So maybe you have to take the name of Fatima. Fatima Amirat.
Okay. Fatima, yeah.
Good morning. My name is Fatima Amirat. I work in the Department of Culture and Tourism Authority, Abu Dhabi, in the talent development as training specialist. I work on lots of reports and data on a daily basis, and which I have also to always report to the dashboard and multiple sheets that needs all to be linked together. So it's quite, yeah, difficult.
Very good, very good, lovely, amazing. So great. So we have some people who regularly work in Excel, those who say they are basic, some intermediate. So it happens in all the sessions that we get a different level of participants. So I will try to manage and bring all of you at a same page. Okay, friends. So I think almost we have spent a good time in all these things. Now I think we will start with the session and I will show you what are the things that we are going to learn in today's session. So now, friend, have I missed anybody by mistake or some might have joined just now? In case if I have missed, he or she can go ahead and introduce. Otherwise, I will go ahead with the topic introduction. Perfect. So these are the topics, friends, which we are going to cover today. So today is the advanced Excel training, which is of 1 day. So the first topic which we are going to today start will be the Excel shortcuts. So if you are already working in Excel and if you really want to become fast in Excel, then the first thing which you should learn is the Excel shortcuts. Yes, some people will like, some people will not like, they prefer always mouse. But still, if you see any finance person, any MIS guy who work or reporting people who work mostly in Excel, they prefer the Excel shortcut. So just press quickly and the things happens. So we will be covering some very, very important Excel shortcuts, not shortcuts like Control S for save, Control P for print, Control C for copy. This you all know. I will not teach you that shortcuts. I will teach you those shortcuts which you currently don't know. Okay, so we'll do that. And the second very, very important topic which we are going to learn will be the conditional formatting. And in conditional formatting, we will be learning 12 sub options. So we'll go in depth in conditional formatting and 12 different options we will be covering. This one topic, only conditional formatting, will take around 20 to 25 minutes. So we will not just complete a topic for the sake, but we will go in depth and understand in and out of conditional formatting. The third topic which we are planning will be the Excel charts. So we will be learning how do you create a column chart, how do you create a line chart, how do you create a pie chart, how do you create a sales versus target chart. In fact, as I can see, there are many over here from HR department also. So we can take some examples from that also. Like you wanted to create nationality wise chart or gender wise or department wise chart or tenure wise chart. So all this we will be covering in that. After that, one very, very important topic which we will be covering today will be the pivot table. And this is my favorite topic of explanation. Yes, I love all the topics to be explained and I love all the topics, but this is one of the very, very important topic, friends. With the help of pivot table, you can create the dashboard in Excel. You can create summary report in the Excel. If you master pivot table, you know Excel. Means if you know pivot, you know Excel. If you don't know pivot table, you don't know Excel, friends. Okay. So I will be going in depth in pivot table around this also around 45 minutes to 1 hour. I will be teaching you only one topic. So you can understand how much depth I'm going to go into this. Okay. The next topic which we are going to cover will be the formula referencing, and that is your adding dollar sign in Excel. So you might be knowing press F4 and dollar comes, right? But I will be going in depth when to put before a column, when to put before a row, and how logically you should work, not just press F4 and lock. No, we will be doing in detail that options. Okay. Yes, we are also going to learn if condition. And as this is an advanced level of session, we will be covering multiple level of ifs. Okay, with multiple level. Then we will be covering your main option for which many of you might be here. That is the VLOOKUP. And I promise you, I will make you good master in doing the VLOOKUP part. Okay. We will be also doing the trim formula, which is a very simple formula, that how do you remove the unwanted spaces from this. And we will be learning the flash fill, which is also known as a magical fill. So you will learn some magics in Excel and you will say, wow, this is something very new. And this magic fill, flash fill, will make your life very simple. Like if you want to combine first name and last name, we use a formula. I will show you without formula. If you want to separate first name and last name, we use text to column. I will show you without formula. If you wanted to do some cleaning of a data, like uppercase, lowercase, we use a formula. I will show you everything without a formula. So this will be amazing topic which we will be learning, but you have to wait till afternoon for this topic. Yes, we will be doing the text to column also, which is again to separate first name and last name. And in the end, we will be also doing the protection. So all these topics, friends, we are going to learn. Yes, numbers are up and down. You will see files are 10 and the topics are 11. So I will tell you where it went. Okay. So let's start, friends, with the first topic, that is the conditional formatting. No, the first topic is your Excel shortcuts. But We don't have a separate file for shortcuts. We will open conditional formatting file and we will be learning both this topic together. So first we'll learn shortcuts. In the same file, we will continue with conditional formatting. Okay. So now I will switch off my video. Okay. And then you can open the conditional formatting file and we will start with the session. So the session will be going something like this, friends, that I will teach you one topic and then I will give you some time for practice. So it's not just a one way that I'm going on teaching, and you are just sitting and seeing the screen because it is recording. No, you all will be practicing with me, sometime after I tell you. Okay, so let's get started. So I have opened a file with the name conditional formatting. So I will just wait for a few seconds so that you all can also open the file. When you open a file, it will ask you to enable the editing. So I click on enable editing. So I will go over here and quickly type word because I will be typing some quick reference for you. So I say remind me later, Excel quick reference file. So I will be writing, yes, you will be getting notes and everything, but still I will be maintaining one separate file as a quick reference for all of you. Okay. Okay, everybody. So we are starting with the session. So I request everybody to go to the duplicate sheets. Go to the second sheet, everybody, and wait. Okay. So this is my second sheet and we are starting with the session. So let's say, friends, I have some data over here and I wanted to hide the row in Excel. So normally, how do you hide a row in Excel? We normally click on row number 5. We right click and over here you get the option hide, right? Now you don't have to do that. Now you just have to press this shortcut, that is Control 9. So I will put my cursor on, let's say, on row number 7 on this Nancy, and from the keyboard just try to press Control 9 and it will hide for you. So you see I have pressed Control 9 and my row is hidden. So this is the first shortcut which we started the session, Control 9 to hide the row. Okay, which Control 9, friends? Which is below the above U and I. Okay, if you have a numpad in your system, means if you are using a big keyboard on the right hand side, if you have the numpad, not that 9, 9 which is above O and P. Okay. Okay, so now you have hided a row, and again, if you want to unhide a row, so how do you unhide? So to unhide a row with shortcut, first you have to select both the rows. Like my row is hidden between 6 and 8, right? So you will select both the rows and then you will press this shortcut, Control Shift 9, which will unhide your row. So I have selected both the cells between whom it's hidden, and from the keyboard I am pressing Control Shift 9 and my row is unhidden. So Control 9 to hide the row, Control Shift 9 to unhide the row. I will just wait here for the few seconds so that you can practice and then we will move ahead. So in starting, I will go very slow so that you understand how I teach, what is the method and how it's going. And then slowly, I will take up the speed. Okay.
Mr. Hassan.
Okay, done, friends. So this was Control 9 and this was Control Shift 9 to hide and unhide the row. Okay. Now we will move a little bit more ahead. Let's say I will put my cursor over here on 107 or any row you can take. And if you wish to insert a row in Excel, if you want to insert a row, how normally we insert a row? We say right click. One second, friends. I think conditional formatting file is not opening. Really? Okay, so what I can do is, Cecilia, is don't worry. If you are on this, I will share the file here only quickly with you. 1 second, okay? So I took the conditional formatting file and I'm putting in a chat box. So I have pasted Cecilia over here in a chat box. You can quickly check, download this file, just click on it, and then you can open this file, okay? It should work, okay? Okay, friends, so we will move a little bit more ahead. So this way you hide and unhide the row. Now, if you want to insert a row or delete a row, so normally how we do, we click here, then we right click and we say insert, right? Now, no need of doing it. Now you can use a shortcut for doing this, okay? So the first step is I will click on row number 8 where I wanted to insert. First, I will select the row, entire row. If you will not select, then it will give you some message that, okay, you have what you wanted to do. So it's better to select the row. So I selected the row and I am saying Control Shift plus. This is a shortcut to insert a row, to insert the row or column. But first, select the entire row or column. Okay, what does it mean, friend? But first select the entire row and column. It means this, like I clicked on row number 8, it selected my entire row, and then I say Control Shift plus. Where is your plus key? Before the backspace. So with your left hand 2 finger, you press Control Shift, and with right hand, you press plus. Okay, Control Shift plus is for inserting a row. Then what will be for deleting? Any guess, any idea, friends? If I wanted to delete the row, what shortcut I will press?
Control Shift minus.
Control Shift minus. Good. It was that David?
Muhammad Farah.
Okay, okay, great, great. Can you try, friends? Control Shift minus, just check it's working. No, it's not working. Can anybody guess what can be the shortcut instead of Control Shift minus? Only one thing you have to remove from this shortcut.
Control minus.
Control minus. So if I first select the row, if you will not select the row now, friends, Control minus, it will give you this screen. So you just select row number 8 and say Control minus. So it will delete. So Control Shift plus was for adding, and then Control minus to delete a row or column. Very simple. Okay, same is for the column. If you select a column, see I have clicked on column D, and if I say Control Shift plus, it will insert a column. If I say Control minus, it will delete a column. So inserting row and column is same shortcut, Control Shift plus, Control minus. Only the selection is different. If I select row, Excel will think, oh, you have selected the row, then I have to insert a row. It will insert a row. If you select a column and say Control Shift plus, it will insert a column. Very simple. So it depends upon your selection what will happen when you say Control Shift plus or Control minus. Okay, simple. Not able to find the shift key. So your shift key, Ancilia, will be on a left side. You see your keyboard left side, the bottom left, it will be a control key, and above control key, there will be a shift key. If you are using any other language keyboard, then it might not be written shift, and but it will be above control, it will be little big key. And same way on a right hand side, there should be, it should be the below the enter key. Just check if you are able to find. Okay, if no, let me know, then I will give you some another way. Okay, okay, friends, so this was very basic. Now the concept of selection, because we are going to work with a big data, so you should be good with the selection. Normally what happens if you want to select a data, how we select? We take a mouse and we select like this, right? Instead of this, friends, we will always use a keyboard. So let's do a selection practice for 2 minutes and then we will move ahead. Okay, So put your cursor on employee ID, everybody. This is on A1. I have put my cursor. If you want to select a data, friends, never select like this, like this. If you want to do selection with keyboard, this is the way. I come over here, I say Control Shift right, Control Shift down. I will write it, don't worry. So I say Control Shift right arrow key. Okay, and in the same way, Control Shift down arrow key. So these are the two very important. Yes, you can use Control A also for select all. Okay, but it will select all the data, right? Like this. But I wanted to do in a different way. I come on employee ID. If I tell you, okay, I wanted to select till 105. So you will press this Control Shift down arrow key. So I'm pressing with left hand Control Shift and down arrow key. So it's selected till down. If I want to select till right, I will say Control Shift right. If I want to remove, Control Shift left. If I want to remove all the selection, only up arrow key. I am pressing any arrow key. It will remove the selection. Press any arrow key to remove the selection. Okay. So just give it this try, friends. Control Shift right and Control Shift down. Very simple. Like if I put my cursor on 2016, if I say Control Shift right, it will select from here. Control Shift down here. If I put my cursor on difference, you can go opposite. Control Shift left, Control Shift down. If you want to remove the selection, press any arrow key. So I just press any arrow key, it will remove the selection. So very simple things. Okay. Till the time you practice, I will do one small activity. Okay. So I will just say, for example, Control Shift 9, and I say to hide the row. And I say Control Shift 9, and I say to unhide the row. In the same way, I say Control Shift plus to insert the row or column, and I say Control minus to delete the row or column. Okay, and then I say Control Shift arrow key, right arrow key to select the data right side, and same way, for example, Control Shift down arrow key. Okay, to select the data downwards. So this will be a very simple reference file for you, friends. Okay. And Arabic keyboard. Okay. We are using English and Arabic keyboard. Okay. So I think it's there on a left hand side only. The other way is, if I wanted to know where is your shift key, then you have to send me the photo of your keyboard. If you can, from your mobile, if you can take the photo and paste it over here, then okay, great, very nice. You have got it, great, thank you. Okay, friends, so now I'm on this file, and now I'm on duplicate sheet. Let's say I wanted to go to the next sheet. So this is a regular use one, and many of you might be knowing also this shortcut, but there are all the groups of people. So I will just quickly tell you. If you want to go to the next sheet, then you say Control Page Down. It is for to select the next sheet. Okay, and then Control Page Up to select the previous sheet. Here some people will be finding challenging to do this, because in all the keyboards, page down key will be somewhere different. Means sometime it's on your arrow key, sometime it is on the top right side of the keyboard, Sometimes it is near or below the enter key. So you just have to check, friend, where is your this key. So control page down. See, it is going to my next sheet. Control page down, control page down, control page up, control page up, control page up. So this is a very beautiful shortcut which you should know. Again, this is at a basic level. I'm just explaining all these shortcuts because these are the regular use one which you should know. You might be using multiple sheets, right? So this way you can just move from one sheet to another. So till the time you practice, why not I write it down? So I say control page down to select next sheet and control page up, simple, to select previous sheet. Okay. So like this, friends, we have lots of shortcuts to be done. But now I will give you each shortcut when we will do the files. So when I will show you the charts, I will show you the shortcut of chart. When I show you the flash fill, I will show you one shortcut for flash fill. Till here, we will stop now. Okay. Oh, I think there are a few people who might be knowing. So for them, I will just share one extra shortcut. And then I think we should move to our next topic of conditional formatting. Sometime, na friends, when you say control shift plus and control minus, these two shortcut, this is for inserting and deleting a row, right? But when you come here, when you say control shift plus, it will ask you this. So what I said, select the row. So you will click on row number 11 and then you say control shift plus, right? But you can ask me here one question that Ramzan, can I, instead of taking a mouse and clicking on 11 row and selecting like this, can I use a shortcut? So yes, you can use, and that is your shift space bar. What is the shift space bar? What it will do to select entire row. This is very nice shortcut. I come on any cell. If I want to select entire row, just press this, friends. Shift space bar. Try it. Shift space bar. It will select entire row. So shift space bar is a shortcut to select entire row. And in the same way, friends, if you want to select the entire column, then opposite shortcut, instead of shift, you just press the control entire column. So I say control. So I come on here and I am pressing control space bar and it will select the entire column. So shift space bar, select entire row, control space bar, select entire column. Okay. So this way basically you can work. Okay. So why not I type this shortcuts actually over here only. Shift space bar to select entire row and then control space bar to select entire column. Okay.
Mr.
So
Ramzan?
now, yes.
I just have a quick question if you don't mind.
Yeah.
My first question is that are we allowed to ask anytime we want to or at the
No,
end?
you can ask in between, no problem.
Perfect. My second question, is it normal for a regular Excel user to remember all of those commands?
Yes, I will tell you. Very good question. For a normal Excel users, it's not easy to remember all the shortcut in one go. So slowly, you have to use some shortcut because this all shortcuts you will not use in one day. So if you want to remember all this shortcut, it's possible. So that's why I'm writing this. After this, what I'm going to do, I will be sharing you this file and you have to take a print and put it on your desk. Just stick on your desk with pen. Whenever you are practicing Excel, this is my experience and what people have told me. And whenever you work in Excel, just put your eyes on that shortcut. Somewhere you will use this shortcut. And slowly, 1 week, 10 days, 15 days, 1 month, and slowly you will remember, friends. So in one go, you will not remember. I agree with you, but you have to give it a try, and you will really love when you use a shortcut, and when you get habituated now, you will say, wow, this is something amazing. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Perfect. So friends, what I will do is next 30 seconds, I will not do anything. I want everybody to see on my screen and read all these 10 shortcuts. Just read it, no practice. You have already done practice. Just read this and think I'm going to ask you.
To select the, what was I trying to do? To select the page down or page up, control page down or control page up doesn't work. In blue on my keyboard, I got FN and page up and down. I tried that and that doesn't work either.
Okay. So actually that was the second option. If control page down, friends, is not working, then the another option is this only, that control function page down. Then it means your page down key might be different. Do you see it is written on your key, David, page down, PG down, it is written on your key?
It is in blue. But if I just press the FN only and page down, it still doesn't move to the next page.
No, then don't press only FN and page down. Try to press this control FN and then page down. Give it a try this way.
Still not working.
No? Oh,
no.
I hope you are not using a Mac machine.
No, Windows 10.
Windows 10
oh,
normal machine.
Okay, hold on. It's just, it did go. Control page up. Yeah, okay, so control FM page up works as well for me.
Oh, wow, great. Then you have to use that key, okay?
Yeah.
Good observation. Okay, friends, so now what I will be doing, I will be stopping sharing my screen. I have stopped sharing my screen now. So now I will quickly ask you a few things. So what is a shortcut for hiding a row, friends? What is a shortcut for hiding a row? Now you should tell me. Tell me on the voice, it's okay, or on a chat. Quick.
Control minus.
9.
Control 9, lovely. What is a shortcut for unhiding a row?
Control 9 again?
No.
Control Shift 9.
Control Shift 9, Fatma, right. What is a shortcut for deleting a row?
Control minus.
Very good. What is a shortcut for inserting a row?
Control Shift plus.
Control Shift plus.
Very good. What is a shortcut for select all?
Control A.
Control A.
Very good. What is the shortcut to switch from one sheet to another?
Control page down, control page up.
Very good, lovely. If I want to select entire column, like I want to select entire D column, what is the shortcut?
Control space bar.
Amazing. What is the shortcut for selecting entire row then?
Shift space bar.
Shift space bar.
Amazing, lovely. I don't think I should give you this word file because you all remember. There is no need of giving. I will delete this all. Alas, correct?
No.
No? Okay. Okay, friends. So this was just a very slowly you will remember all these things. So some of you might have remembered. Some of you might have think, oh, I didn't remember. No problem. Everybody is different. You are expert in your field. Somebody is expert in his field. So slowly we all will remember. Okay, great. So let's move ahead, friends. So now what we will do is we will be learning the second topic and we will be using the same file. And this is one very important topic which we will learn. So now we are starting with conditional formatting. So I will just type the name quickly over here, conditional formatting, CTING. Okay. And so what is conditional formatting, friends? It is used to color the data on the basis of some condition or criteria. I think this is a simple meaning. It is used to color the data on the basis of some condition or any criteria. What does it mean? It means, and we will be doing around 12 to 13 options we will learn now, okay, in next 20 minutes, okay. So I have the data, friends. I am on a first sheet, that is on a highlight cell sheets, okay, and I have a sales people. I have their 2016 and 17 sales, and here I have added a very simple formula which we will learn in the afternoon part. And this formula tells me that, okay, Nancy has done almost 28% more sales compared to the previous year. But this guy, Andrew, and all these people have done less sales compared to the previous year. So all this way, I have the names of the people. Now, what is my requirement is my manager tells me, hey, Ramzan, can you highlight everything in red color wherever is in minus? So like all these are in minus, this is in minus, highlight in red. And I don't know conditional formatting. So how I will do? So there are different ways, right? So the first way which comes into my mind is the manual method. You will select, you will go here and you will put a red color. Again, you will come here. Again, you say red color. Again, you select and you say red. This is a manual method. So it might take lots of time. Some of you who are good in Excel, they will say, no, Ramzan, we will not use this. We can use a simple sort option. I come on difference and I will just say home, this in home sort, right side, A to Z. All minus will come together. I will select all minus and I will say red color. Khalas, this is a simple way. But in this, your data became up and down, correct? All the data became. So the third person will say, no, Ramzan, I have another method. I can go to the data also. I can do the filter also. I will click here. I will go to number filter and I will say less than. You don't have to do anything, friends. Just see what I'm showing. Less than. Less than what? 0%. All minus are together. I will select and I will make it red. And then I will remove the filter. My work is done. So you saw, to highlight, we have three different ways. One is the manual way, do one. Another is by sorting. And third is by filtering. But now I will explain you the fourth way, that is the conditional formatting way. So you will ask, okay, we already have three ways, then why you are explaining the fourth way? The reason is, friends, whatever three ways you will do, it is for example, it is not dynamic. It means if I come here in case of Andrew, if I make this as 8, right? I have increased the sale. Now you see this minus 25, it will become positive number. It became positive, but the red color went. No, it didn't went. Again, you have to then come here and you have to remove the red color. Simple. In the same way, if I make this as 5, Nancy, this is going to become minus. Will it become red? No, you have to come here and again you have to click. If it is your static data, go ahead and do manually, no problem. But if it is a dynamic data, it will change anytime. Or if you are preparing a dashboard and all, which will always change, then you should always use a conditional formatting, which will happen very quickly and which will make your data dynamic. Now I'm starting the actual thing. So now you should pay attention. Don't practice with me. So I will just select it and say khalas, delete. So the first step is, friends, I will put my cursor on 28%. And I want to select till down. I will not take mouse and go like this. Tuck, 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 tuck. No. Put your cursor on 28% and what shortcut I will press? I will press Control Shift down and it will select my data. First is selection. Never forget to select the data. Go to the home and conditional formatting. When I say go to the home means don't do now, okay? Let me explain and then I will give you time for practice. So we go to the conditional formatting, highlight cell rows, and here is your first option, which is less than. So I click on less than and it will ask me, hey, less than what? I will type my criteria. So here, any criteria you type. So I say format cells that are less than 0% with color. You can have your own color. These are the default one. And if you wanted to have your own color, go to the custom format. But don't go at this stage now. Just select the simple one, light red, and say okay. And your work is done. Now, what happened actually? Now you think, friend, if this would have been a very huge data, let's say 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 records. And if you want to do this way, so you just have to select the data, conditional formatting, less than, put the condition, select the color, okay. So your work done in a very quick way, means it happened in few seconds. The main advantage on that is it is dynamic, friends. In case of Maria, if I make this Maria 8, you see minus 16% became positive and it became white. In case of Mr. Robert, if I make this 4 and you see this minus 12, it will become minus, it will become red. So means whenever the number are changing, color will change automatically. So this is first option I have explained you in conditional formatting from our 13 option, which I'm going to explain. So that's why I went with a little slow so that you understand. Okay. So this is the first way. Now wait, don't practice till now. So I will just write 1, 2, 3. I will give you time for practice. 1, 2, and let's say 3. And I say less than 0% in red color. Okay. I say align. I say align. Okay. Now over here, I say another example. I will again select my data, and in the same column, you can apply multiple conditions in the same column. Again, I select the data, control shift down, conditional formatting, highlight cell rule, and I say greater than. First I took less than 0. Now I'm taking greater than. Okay, greater than what? 70%. With which color? With green color. So I am applying second condition. Whatever is greater than 70%, I want in green color. So I type 70%. Don't forget to type percentage sign, okay? And say okay, done. So I say, for example, greater than 70% in green color. Now my manager says, hey Ramzan, I also want another condition in this. I want you to highlight between 20% and 60% in yellow color. Yes, I can do it. What will be the first step? I come on 28%, control shift down. First, I select the data. Conditional formatting, highlight cell rules, and I will say between. So I click on between. Okay, between what? 20% and 60%. So I type 20% sign, 60% sign with yellow color. Okay, done. So in one column, I have applied 3 conditions. This was just to start with the conditional formatting, how it works. Okay. Now I will give you time for practice. Now take 3 minutes to practice this. When you are done, you will type in a chat box done so that I know you have completed. In case if you are not able to do, ask me, I will repeat once again. But I think you should be able to do. Okay, go ahead, friends, give it a try. And when done, in a chat box, type done and tell me.
This is really helpful.
One person has completed, second person, 2 people have completed. Lovely. I will wait for more people to reply. Very good. Very good, lovely, amazing, lovely. Okay, I can see many people have replied. Still, I will wait for 5 to 10 seconds, friends, and then we will move ahead. Okay. Till the time I will write over here, highlight all the cells in red color where it is Nancy, where name is Nancy. Okay, and we will see one more. I will just repeat it. Highlight all the cells in red color where name contains Nancy, and the sixth will be highlight all the duplicates. Okay. Okay, friends, I can see lots of people have typed done. I think I should move ahead. Now, everybody leave and see on the screen. Okay, no practice, just see on the screen. These 3 options were for numbers, right? Now, if I want to apply conditional formatting on alphanumeric, so yes, you can apply conditional formatting on alphanumeric also. Like I will come on my name and I want all the cells wherever it is written Nancy, where name is Nancy should become red. Now we are doing on alphanumeric. What will be the first step? Select. After I select the data, conditional formatting, highlight cell rule, and here are 2 options. Equal, text that contains. Okay. So equal to, first I will take, and equal to what? Equal to Nancy. You see, friends, I have just typed Nancy, huh? Nothing else. He has highlighted both the places where Nancy is there. But there is one Nancy on row number 2 also. There is another Nancy on row number 7 also. There is another Nancy on row number 17. He has not highlighted because I have took a strict condition that equal to Nancy. If it is Nancy, then only highlight. And I say, okay, khalas, it will not highlight any other thing. Now I'm saying undo, control Z, means I have undo the condition. And now instead of equal to, many people prefer contains. If you have that type of criteria, contains. So I took text that contains, and in text that contains, I will just type Nancy. So text that contains Nancy. So wherever it contains, before the name, after the name, mid of the name, and only Nancy, it will highlight. Okay, khalas, done. So if I have, for example, name like this, Ramzan, Nancy, and for example, Maria. Okay, you see, still it highlighted because Nancy in the start. Even Nancy comes in the end. For example, just I'm typing one random ABC and let's say Nancy. It will highlight. If I type only Nancy, it will highlight. Understanding? So this way, equal to and text that contains work. So first you will practice these 2 options, and no, I think wait, I will explain you this also and then you practice. So this was applying on alphanumeric. Now I'm going to the next sheet, highlights all duplicates. So go to duplicate sheet first. Okay. So now friends, I'm going to the next sheet. So I am pressing control page down and I go to my next sheet and I will select all my employee IDs. And my manager tells me, hey Ramzan, can you highlight all the cells wherever it is duplicate? Duplicate means what? It is repeating more than one time. Okay. So I selected my data, conditional formatting, and I will say, hey, highlight the duplicates. We are going to do a date occurring also, don't worry. Okay. So it will come in another sheet example. So I say duplicate values, friends. When I click on duplicate values, oh, it will ask me, hey, do you want to see duplicate or unique? Most of the time we use duplicate more. So I click on duplicate with which color? Let's select the color and just say, okay. So he has highlighted everything in red color wherever it is duplicate. It means 101 is repeated somewhere. It means its count is more than 1. 102, no, there is no duplicate. It is a unique record. 103 is repeated somewhere. But here there is a challenge that, okay, it is repeated, but where? Where? 101 is here, 101 is here, 101 is here, right? So to bring all the duplicates together, we can use a sort option. Best. You will put your cursor on employee ID, friends, and go to the sort and say A to Z, and it will sort. So it will show you very quickly, oh, these are the records of this. Here, this is repeating. Here, this is repeating. Got it? So this way, you highlight the duplicates and then you can bring it together, right? So I will come over here and I will just mention one small thing. Highlight all the duplicates, then do the sorting to bring all records together. Okay, so now friends, can you try these options, this options 4 to 6, and when you are done, let me know. Oh wow, one person has already done. Good, you are doing with me, huh, I guess. Okay, so Naina is also done. Good.
Mr. Ramzan.
Yeah.
So if I want to sort, the duplicate numbers, I want them to be close next to each other. So I go to sort and filter, then from smallest to largest, or sorry, how was it like?
Yeah, it was this only. It was first, it was actually like this. Means I'm on a duplicate sheet. First, I highlighted the duplicates. And then you just have to put the cursor on employee ID actually. If you will put your cursor here, it will sort this. So the first step is put your cursor on employee ID. Then we go to the home. On the right side, you say A to Z, this one, and it will sort.
Great, done it. Thank you.
Yeah, very good. Okay, friends. So I hope it's done for other people also. Or I can see, okay, Raquel, Christina. I think Christina, you joined just now, or I have took your this. Okay. Cecilia, Fatima. Amazing, lovely. Many people have done. I think I should go ahead. Okay. So friends, I'm going to the next sheet. Again, duplicate. Now we will focus more on duplicates also. So here what I have done is sixth option is done. And now I will say seventh. Remove duplicates. Now pay attention, friend. This is very important topic. And where is remove duplicates? It's in data tab. Some of you who work regularly in Excel might be knowing also, correct? Remove duplicates. But for the benefit of other people, I have to teach remove duplicates. Okay. So I go to the sheet that is duplicates. Let me delete all these things. Alas, okay. You have highlighted a duplicate. You arrange the duplicate in a proper way. And now your manager tells you, hey, David, can you remove the duplicates? It means keep the first option and delete all these three. Keep the first option, delete this. Keep the first record and delete these two records which are duplicate. Now this is the very simple small data. You can just come here, control minus, khalas, control minus, delete, and control minus, delete. I agree, it will take 10 seconds, not more than that. But think if you have more data, okay, and you have hundreds of duplicates, then you can't do control minus, it will take more time. So now you get an handy option that is in your data tab. In your data tab, there is an option remove duplicate. In some of your laptop, you might not see a remove duplicate. Means a word remove duplicates will not be there. You will see only this icon. Okay, so you have to search in data. There is a data tool group. In that you will see some icon like this. But remember, you don't have to select. No need of selecting. Just put the cursor inside the data, friends, and click on remove duplicates. And it will ask you, hey, do you want to remove the duplicates? On what basis, what condition? Here, please observe very carefully. These are the names of the columns which are there in my data. So sales 2016, 17, these headings have come here. And this all are checked. It means I am telling Excel if employee ID is same, name is same, 16.6 sale is same, all are same, then only considered it as duplicate. So now when I say okay, you see what will happen. Here he will keep the one record of 103 and will delete the other, and I say okay. So see, 5 duplicates value found and 12 unique value remained, and I say okay, wow. But what happened? This duplicate has not been removed. Why? Why? Because 2017 sales is different. You see, this number are different. This all are matching, but this is different. So it didn't remove that. So I will say undo, which is Control Z, undo. And now again I say remove duplicates. And now I say Excel, unselect all, and employee ID only. If employee ID is same, alas, consider it as duplicate. No need of checking other. Now what it will do, it will not check this item. He will see, okay, employee ID is same. He will just remove it. And I say, okay. So this way, remove duplicates is done. Okay, friends, so I hope you got how do you remove the duplicates. I think practice only this option, and then I will show you another. Otherwise, you should not forget it. Okay, so just give it a try of removing duplicates, and then in next 2 minutes, I will go ahead. Not 2 minutes, I think 1 minute is sufficient for practicing this. Go ahead quickly. Data, remove duplicates. No need of selecting anything.
I have a question.
Okay, somebody has sent the message. Done. Wow. Oh my God. Done. Very good. Lovely. You all are fast, I guess, huh? Very good. Okay, friends. So then let's move to the next option. If you are done, let's move to the next option.
Excuse me, Ramazan. Can we write all those steps that you just wrote, or you will send it to us later?
Which one? This, what I'm
Those
writing?
steps. Yes. Yes.
Yes, I will send it to you. I will send it.
Okay.
I think I should write here. Actually, you good reminded. I think I should paste this over here in this. So I will send you the entire word file. No? I will write here. Okay, perfect.
Ramadan, it's David. Can I, with that removing duplicates, I highlighted, I should have highlighted the whole table because when I highlighted employee ID and remove duplicates, it just removed the duplicates in the numerical section and not the names, etc.
Actually, it removes, David.
Yeah.
When you say remove duplicates, actually it removes the entire row. In fact,
No, when I did it, I just highlighted A. Maybe I shouldn't have highlighted A.
yes,
Column A.
yes, you are right. You should not highlight A. You just
Okay.
put the cursor and then just say remove duplicates, David.
Okay, so cursor anywhere where there is a duplicate, or
Yes,
anywhere
yes.
at all.
Yes, means when you say remove duplicates now, see, I have not highlighted anything. I will just click on remove duplicates. He will highlight automatically. See, I'm clicking, he will highlight. See, I'm clicking remove duplicate. He highlighted on his own. And then you will click on unselect and then you will select employee ID. It's like that. Got it?
Okay. Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
Great. Okay, friends. So now we will see more two options. These are very small options and can be done in few seconds. You have a sales data, or you have all the salaries, or there are people from training departments also. You wanted to see which are the top 3 modules where training hours are more. Or if you are in HR, okay, which are the top 3 salaries, top 3 departments, or top 3 people, top 3 locations, or if you are in a sales team, which are the top 3 performing products where sales is happening good. So you can select the data. So I'm in a next sheet, that is top bottom sheet. And remember, you have to do conditional formatting. So currently you are in data tab. First, you have to go to home, conditional formatting, and I say Excel, hey, show me top 10 items. But no, color with green color and just say okay. So these are the top 3 performing product. You see tea is selling more, huh? Tea and coffee is selling more. And this is actually dynamic, you know, means how I explain you. Okay, these are the top 3. Now, if let's say this cocktail, I got the another revised amount. This is 5,000. Now you see this 3,200 will automatically go and this will become green. I'm pressing enter. Got it? So it is dynamic. Whenever the number changes, the top changes. Okay. In the same way, sometime management might be more interested in knowing which are the product which is not selling more, so that they can do marketing, they can find the reason or change some policy. So I go to the conditional formatting and I'm applying a third option, bottom 10 items. So you can try this also, top 10 percentage, bottom 10, above average, and many options are there. I say bottom 10 items. No, I don't want to see bottom. I want to see bottom 3 item, which is not selling or through which I'm getting a less sales. I say enter. So these are the top 3 and these are the bottom 3. Very simple. And actually I wanted to explain the next also, but I think just highlight this and try it. Give it a try once. So you will remember once you practice once. Go ahead and give it a try, friends. Top 3, bottom 3.
I'm lost a little.
Okay. So I hope you all are doing, friends. Okay. Okay, friends, so I have a question for you. Chalo, let me give you one question here. You highlighted this way and you showed it to the management. They said, oh, these are the top three and these are the bottom three. So they will tell you, okay, Amal, what you do is bring all this red color, this red, which is plums, almonds, and scones. Can you bring all this in the top? How you will do? Any guess, any idea, friends? My management want all the red color one to come in the top. How you will do it? Any guess? Any idea?
Sort it by color.
Amazing, lovely. So you can sort it by color, friends, and I will show you a quick way of doing it, friends. You will put the cursor on red color. You will right click on it. When you right click on that red color, there you get a option sort. And in sort, friends, you get this option. Put selected cell color on top. Remember, cell color, not font, cell color. Okay, and everything is up. Again, you can right click. If you want a second level, again, I go to the green color, sort, and I say, hey, put it on the top, cell color, and it will go up. Okay. So this way, basically, you can arrange it by color also. Okay. Okay, you can do sort by color. Even you can do filtering. See, now this is arranging. Now this is your original data and your manager tells you, or you want all the red color to be filtered. It means you want to hide the other record and you want to see only the red color. So you will right click and you will not go to sort. You will go to filter. And in filter, friends, this second option, can you see this? Filter by selected cell color. So it will filter. Filter means it will hide other records. And then you can say Control A, Control C, Control N, Control V, khalas, and give it to the management. Okay. Okay, so I think I should move ahead. Now we will see the concept of data bars and we will see icon set, and we will also see the option that is the more rules. So now we will see three options together. This is actually two. This is the same icon set. So I will go to my next sheet that is on data bars. So I'm on a fourth sheet, friends. Okay. And over here, I have some numbers and my intention is to show it little bit nicely so my management can understand quickly. Yes, I can present only number also, but instead of just presenting number, why not I spend a few seconds and just go to the data bar and click. You don't have to do anything. Excel will take care of everything. Just click on whatever color you like. That's all. It took 2 seconds to click and it becomes beautiful. Yeah. So what does it denote? It denotes, oh, chocolate is selling more. Compared to chocolate, this is almost very less. Oh, here coffee is selling more. In fact, this is so beautiful that it can be in minus if you are preparing a financial reports where you are showing something in minus and something in a plus, positive and negative. So just to give you an example, meat, I make it, for example, 5,000 minus. I have put 5. You see, it has become in the red color. I say minus 4,000. It's very nice option. In fact, you can use it many places. Okay. But if you have a number in minus, if you have in positive, you can even show this way. So it clearly shows where it is more, where it is less. So management can accordingly take the action. Instead of seeing number, they can quick, oh, this is a problem, this is a problem, and this is a problem. Okay.
Ramadan.
Yes, sir.
Can you say it again? Because how did you get the data bars? I missed it completely.
Yeah, I will show you. So first I came on the data bar sheet, this sheet, and first I selected the numbers.
Yeah.
Then I went to conditional formatting and below top bottom data bars. And whatever you like, you just select it. All are same only. And then what I did was I changed the number actually. It was all positive number. So I just came here and I manually typed minus 6,000 to show the effect, minus 5,000. So it worked like that.
Okay, I typed the 6,000 in, but nothing happened to the red section, the figures that turned red for you.
Because David, you might have not put the minus. Put minus 6,000.
Ah.
Like this. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, friends. So let's move ahead. So this was the icon set, and then I will move to the next option, icon set. That was a data bar, and now I go to the next sheet, icon set. This is lovely option. I love to explain this option because when I conduct a training on dashboards, high-end dashboards and all, so in most of the dashboards, friends, we use an icon set. Many people use icon set. You will love this option. You see first, I will select all the numbers, and after selecting all the numbers, first I will explain you this way. Conditional formatting. There is an option color scales also, but I use very less. And sometimes I don't explain also. But I think I should just explain you, and then I think I should go to the icon set. What is color scales? You should have an idea. So color scale. Let's say, for example, I have some amount over here. I will just copy this, paste it over here. Okay, and you can apply the color scales also. So what does it do, friends, is he puts the color from dark to light. So when I click on it, so it has put all these different colors. What does it denote? You know, it starts from the red, and then wherever you have very less number, it's dark red, then light, then medium are in yellow, and the good one are in green. You will understand this better when you sort. When I put the cursor on units and I go to the sort and I say A to Z. So now you will understand quickly that how it was working. Dark, light, and then here it came, and then he do it. So basically this is the concept of color scales. If you think you can use somewhere, go ahead and give it a try. Okay. Okay, so I will select my data over here, friends, and I will go to conditional formatting, icon set, which is regularly used. And whatever icon you like, you select it. It's up to you. You have 5 levels, you have 4 levels, you have 3 levels, and this everything can be customized. You can't have your own style. You will say, hey Ramzan, I need a smiling face or thumbs up. No, sorry, you can't do that here. Okay, you have to take anything from here, but numbers you can customize. So let's say I selected the first one. When I select the first or second, which is mostly used, it will add the arrows. Now friends, he has added 3 arrows. One is the green, red and yellow, right? Red arrow means this number is below the average. Below average. Above average. And the yellow is in average. But now here you will ask me, hey Ramzan, what is below average? What is the cutoff? So Excel has took the cutoff something like this. I select the data, icon set, and in the end you see more rules. Do you see this? In the icon set, I'm going down here. In the end, more rules. From here, you can customize as per your need. Okay. So here he has given, see, Icon, when it is greater than 67%, it is in green. And when it is less than 33%, it is in red. And between 33 and 67, it is yellow. So this way it is done, but I want to customize as per my need. So my manager tells me, hey Ramzan, good, this is below and above, but these are the numbers, and what I want is I need as per our requirement. Our requirement is less than 2000 USD, put a red arrow going down, something like this. Just giving you the example, friend, okay? And let's say between 2K and 4K, yellow arrow, and above 4K, green arrow going up. This is my condition. Can you define? Okay, I will define. I will select conditional formatting, icon set, and then I will go to the more rules. So here I have an option, more rules. I click on more rules, define on your own. But before you define, you need to understand. Now, friend, this C column, which I have selected, is number. There is no percentage in this, right? So you have to do three settings. One is the type. Here you have percentage, so you will say number and you will say number. So the first setting which you will do is number, first setting, because this is the number column. Second setting, and now you should listen what I am telling you and I'm explaining you with this. So you should understand this way. Icon green, when value is greater than equal to 4000. So I'm saying Excel, hey Excel, put this color icon when value is greater than equal to 4000. Understood? Now I will put my cursor on second one and I will type 2000 over here. Less than 2000, red color. But when you type 2000, here it is written when less than 0, red color. Because your cursor is here. You just have to change the cursor. See, I'm clicking on 4000. It will automatically change here. See, I'm clicking on 4000. It will change. Now you read it like this. Icon green when value is greater than 4000. Icon yellow when less than 4000 and greater than 2000. When red color when it is less than 2000. First setting number, second setting this, third setting icon. By default he has took the circle, means this what you can say bullet type icon. No, I need my arrow. So you go to the icon style, click here on this arrow, take this up, select the arrow and say okay, and your work is done. So now you can match. Less than 2000, it's in red, 2 and 4 yellow, more than 4 green. So this way you can apply the conditional formatting in icon set. So I think I took long time for this. So now I think you should practice these three options. One is the data bar, and then I think you should practice the icon set and more rules. Okay. When you are done, let me know, friends. Let me know, friends, when we are done. Oh, I can see 3 people have already replied. Done. Good. I will wait for other people reply. Can we have a break now? No break. Session will be till evening. No break. Okay, friends. So yes, we will have a break. Okay, just 2 minutes. Okay. Yes, it should have been at 11:30. I really forgot that. Okay. So give me 1 minute and we will have a break. Okay.
Mr. Ramzan,
Yes, yes, David.
I selected the necessary cells,
Okay.
but right now I cannot click on conditional formatting for some
Okay.
reason. I
Yes.
don't know.
Yes, yes. It's possible. It happens. Sometime your conditional formatting button will become gray color.
Yes.
And it will become disabled. The reason means because you are following me very correctly, whatever I am guiding, you are doing that. So what you tried was from data bar, did you press a shortcut to go to icon set? You used a shortcut, right? So I
Yeah.
had explained control page down, but by mistake, you might have pressed control shift page down.
I did
So
this, yes.
yeah, so what happened, your both the sheet became group. And when this both the sheet becomes group, so what happens over here is this will become disabled. So in your file, you see the name of your file on the top, which is conditional formatting. But in your file, it might be written group on
Yeah.
the top. So now you just have to ungroup and it will solve. So take your mouse and right click on the name of your sheet like this icon set. Just right click on it with mouse and somewhere here you should get ungroup option. Just check if you are getting ungroup.
Ungroup sheets.
Yeah, so just click on it and then it should be enabled for you. Okay.
It worked. Yes.
Very good.
That brings another question. Why would people group it?
Yes, yes, that brings another question. Why will people group it? I can reply you now only before I give a break. I think I should reply or no, because it will take few more minutes. I think I will reply after break. Let me complete this topic. Okay.
Right.
So now, friends, you have applied icon set and now you don't want icon set. So last option I'm explaining and then we'll go for a break. So now I don't want a conditional formatting. Removing is always simple. Select the data where you have applied conditional formatting, go to conditional formatting, just go to the clear and say, halas, clear rules from selected cells. Listen, clear rules from selected cells. It means it will remove only from C column. What does it mean? It means if you have applied conditional formatting on A column and D column, it will remove only from the selection. But if you want to remove from both the column, from entire sheet, then you just select the second option. Clear rules from entire sheet. In this, there is no need of selection. Click and colors, all the rules will be deleted. So this way, friends, you can clear the rules from your sheet also. So where I have written all these things. Okay, friends. So now I will just say 13 clear rules from selected cells or from entire sheet. So I will just copy this option and then I go to my Word and I say paste colors. Okay. Okay, friends. So this was your this. I think it's 11:39, 11:40. Let's take a break. So can we take a break for 15, 20 minutes, friends? Is that okay?
Yeah.
So how much you need, friends? 15 or 20 minutes? So
I'm okay with 15.
Okay, so let's take 15 minutes break. Okay, so refresh yourself, friends, and then we will be back in 50 nights 11:40. So let's 11:55. We will start UA time. Okay.
الو انقطع حسي. ايوه شايفه شو مصلحه جيني انا.
Okay, friends, so I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 people have replied. So I will just wait for last 1 minute, and then I think we should start and let other people also join so that they don't miss anything. Okay, everybody. So we are starting with the session. Okay. Actually, I also wanted to explain you one more thing in charts in this conditional formatting. I will just tell you now only 13. And let's say manage rules. Okay. Okay, friends. So I hope you all are able to hear me, and you are able to see my screen also. And we are starting with the session. So we did a conditional formatting and we did around 12 to 13 options. There is one more 14th option which you should know in conditional formatting is manage rule, friends. Okay. What do you by manage rules is, let's say you have this data, you have a column, and if I tell you to clear, so what you will do, you will select and you will say clear, and you will say clear rules from selected cells, right? What this option will do, see, in these three rules are applied: yellow, red, and green, right? Three rules are applied. So when you say clear, it will clear everything. But what if your manager tells you, hey David, can you remove only the yellow color rule? How you will remove only yellow color rule? Because clear removes everything. That scenario, friends, you have to click on manage the rules. Okay. So when I click on manage the rules, and over here you can select whatever rules you don't need and just press delete. So from these three rules that will be deleted. Okay, only one rule will be deleted. And same thing applies if you got a file from a third person and you wanted to know which rules he has applied. So you don't have to worry. Select conditional formatting and click on manage rule. So it will show you all the backends of that file, that what rules he has applied from the manage rule. This was one extra point for you. But I will share one more extra point and then I will go to the charts topic. Okay. I wanted to share a knowledge, hence I'm sharing all these things. I'm not starting any. Sometime now, friends, conditional formatting is more in depth. Yes, we have spent around, we have learned around 14 options of conditional formatting in half an hour. But there is more in conditional formatting. You see, Excel is very depth, very, very depth. You just go on in Excel and it is not going to end. So one topic can be for 2 to 3 hours if I really want to go in more detail. Now I will show you something very interesting. In conditional formatting, you can even apply a formulas. Like, for example, I don't have any data related to dates over here, but just to give you an example, if I open any file, just giving you one idea, you don't have to practice, but you should know. Let's say I have a dates column over here. In that, I don't have a dates, that's why I'm showing here. You have dates, and from 2008 to 2015, or let's say you have some data. And sometime what happened, friends, you wanted to apply formatting on dates also. So it can be done. I will select the data. Now this is 2008. The action means you will not see the effect, but I'm showing you the options. Here you have to go and there is an option, a date occurring. Some of you might use this option as well. Okay, just 2 minutes I will take. A date occurring. And over here, friends, you have a data and you wanted to know next week. Oh, I think I can give a very nice example because there are lots of HR. So HR people, let's say you have your employee database and in that you have their employee ID, name, and you have their labor cards, or you have their passport expiry date, or you have their visa expiry date, and you wanted to tell your PRO that next week these are the people whose visas are expiring, we have to renew it, or whatever it is. And you have a huge database. So this option will be useful. Let's say this is your, for example, visa expiry, and you wanted to highlight all the dates which is expiring next week. Okay, which is next week, falling next week, visa expiring. So where was that option? Highlight cell rule and you say a date occurring. And in date occurring, friends, you get this option. See, yesterday, today, tomorrow. If you highlight tomorrow, it will highlight all the day which is of 16th February. You will say in last 7 days. You will say, for example, last week whose visa expired. And here is the beautiful option. This week or next week. Mostly take next week. Okay, so next week, these are the people whose visas are expiring. Or if you are in a medical, so next week, these are the medicines which is expiring. So you can recall it from the medical pharmacy. There can be different example. Oh, it can be used for the contracts also. If you are in a real estate and you wanted to know your tenant next week, whose tenants contracts are expiring, depending, there can be lots of example now. You wanted to know next month, this month, last month. So you just select and it will highlight all the dates in red color where it is expiring. So this can be very, very important option for you. Now,
okay, Ramadan, this is exactly what I need, but we're talking about years. So like a certificate might last for 2 years and I want to be notified within 6 months and 3 months of when it will be expiring. That's
okay, that is also possible, David. That is also possible. Now over here, you don't get an option first to select, okay, 3 months, next month. They have given this month, last month. So for your case now, David, you have to use little bit more advanced. You have to go for this formula, my friend, this one. See, this is formula. So you want, and we do normally like this. We select the dates, we go to the conditional formatting. Now you don't have to go then here because there you don't get 3 months, 6 months and all. You have a very different need. Then in your case, you have to go here, new rules. You will create your own rule as per your need. You will click on new rule, and in new rule, you will see this option. Use a formula to determine which cell to format. And over here, you have to put the formula. And what is the formula? Here is the formula ready for you, David. So here you will say equal A1. A1 is the cell. Today means current date. Minus 30 means highlight all the cells where date is less than 30, means today is 15th Feb. So highlight minus 30 days. If you say more than 90, you just type 90. It will hide. Oh, sorry. Here you have to say then plus. Today plus 90 means today is 15th Feb. You wanted to highlight all the dates after which is falling after 3 months so that you can take precaution, whatever it is. Okay.
Yeah.
So this formula actually you have to copy and paste it over here. Then preview no photo. You have to go to format and say, boss, fill it with this color and just say okay. So whatever date is falling from today plus 90 days, it will highlight. So that will be your solution. I will type it and I think I should put this in the page over here and
after the cell number, you've got that arrow to the right. What does that say?
1 second. I will just pasting over here. Yes, David, what you were saying? Can you just repeat your question, please?
Yeah, after you put down the cell number, you've got the arrow to the right. So what does that say in the formula? You've got A1 arrow right.
Yeah, actually, this David is greater than sign. When you say equal $A1, when you put dollar, it means you are locking. So
Okay,
this
yeah,
dollar concept we will learn, and this is a greater than today.
Yeah.
It means today is 15th Feb. So you are saying highlight all the cells which are greater than 15th Feb plus 9 plus 30 days. So from today, 30 days you highlight all the cells, or last 30 days from today you highlight all the cells. So you have to just play with this option. If I get a time now, I will create my current means some dates related to this 2 months, and then I can show you example. But just to give you the idea, I have just put it for you. This one.
Can you put more, as in because we want it at 3 months and 6 months? Will I put less than 30 days, so minus 30 days, and then for the other one, 90 days? Would I say equal to 30 days or greater than 30 days? You know, how do I do up to 90, or I don't?
No, you can do it. If you say greater than equal to, you can say greater than today's plus 90 days. You can say over here you have multiple operator. You can say less than today, or you have greater than today. You have greater than equal to today. If you want one, then one. That is another way on David. You don't want to do this way now.
Yeah, but I want three colors. I want it green if they're in date. I want it sort of orange if it's below 90 days, and then green if red if it's less than 30 days.
Okay. I think we can take this example. I will just prepare this data, David, and we can take this example. So I got, let's say, less than this, you want in, like we put it in number, instead of this, you need in dates, right? Yes, it can be done. It's easy. Give me some time. I will prepare that data for you, the dates, and I can give you the same formula implementation on that data. Don't worry. Okay, so I will just keep this as it is.
Okay, thank you very much. Sorry to take up everyone's time.
No. This is very good. You should. Hence, I didn't went to the chart topic, and I thought I should tell this to participants also. Okay, friends. So now you all will open another file with the name charts, and here is your another shortcut. So I say Alt F1, which is a shortcut for creating a chart. But before that, you have to open the file. So I will close the file and let's start quickly. So I open a second file. Oh, till now we have done only one topic, huh? Okay. Go and open the charts files, friends, quickly. And over here, you have sales versus target. So just rename it as column. I have renamed that as column. Yes, Mohammed. Good. Yes. Okay, friends. So we have opened a chart files. I hope you all have opened. Let's go a little quick. So I say months, and over here, what I can say, sales or revenue. If you are in HR, so you can say hired or attrition or expense, whatever you want, you can just put it. And I say just type Jan, and then I come on the corner and I drag till June. And let's put some random numbers over here. So now, friends, you have to create this file with me. I will wait for a minute. Please create this file. Means type this data. So I expect everybody has typed the data. And after typing data, friends, what you have to do? Nothing. You just have to press this shortcut and your chart is ready. So if you want to create a chart, either press Alt F1, or some of you, if it is not working, then you have to press the shortcut Alt F1 F1. So Alt F1 together and your chart is ready. Wow. A beautiful shortcut which can be used Alt F1. Done, everybody? So this way, basically, you can create a chart with the help of shortcut. Good. Now, friends, I hope you all have created a no, it didn't work. So if it is not working for you, then you have to try this shortcut, Alt function F1. If this is also not working, then I don't know. Then a third reason can be you might have put the cursor outside. And if you put cursor outside the data, then you might get a blank chart. And other than this, though, I don't know what can be the reason. Just give it a try. Okay, it's working. Huh? Great, thank you. So I say Alt F1, my chart is ready. Now, friends, after you create a chart, there are few customization which you should know. Okay. So I'm starting with the customization. I hope you all have at least created the chart. Okay, it worked. Very good. Lovely. Now, friends, pay attention. After you create a chart, the second thing which you should know is the design part. When I click on a chart, you will get the design area and you will get the format. These two options you will get. When you click outside, you will not get anything. So I click on a chart, I go to the design, and over here you have different design. Now you see normal design now, you don't get this 23, 54, you don't get this over here, right? So we click, we go to the chart design, and from here, whatever you want, you can just choose it. Okay. This is one. The second thing is the concept of filters. Actually, the way you do filter in Excel on data means in the same way you can apply filter on your charts as well. So your manager tells you, hey, Cecilia, I don't want to see Jan and Feb data. So you don't have to worry. I have to click on the chart, and on the right hand side, you will see this option, this three. If you are getting this three option, it means you are having 2013 and above version. If you are not getting this three, it means you are using some means like old version. So I click on the third one, that is chart filter funnel. And over here, you can uncheck Jan and Feb, and I say apply, and it will go. Again, if I select Jan and Feb and you say apply, it will come. And this is your design part. From here also you can change design. From here also you can change design. So I just want you to try it out, the design part and the filter part, and then we will move ahead. Okay. Okay, friends, so I hope you are done. Now the third thing comes is the increasing. So let's say if I type July and August, and if you put some numbers, and I want July and August to increase. So I click on a chart over here, and I come on the corner, and I will drag it down. Wow. So I have July and August also inserted in my chart. So this way you can increase it. So once again, I will repeat how I did. I type July and August. I click on a chart on this line. Then I came on the corner. I get two header arrow and I drag it down. Give it a try. Lovely, very nice. Many people are replying done, done, very good, lovely. Let's move ahead. So one was Alt F1, second was changing the design, third was doing filter, fourth was
Ramadan, sorry, when I was doing that, I was selecting the right-hand column and only the right-hand column was extending of the, so I wasn't getting both extended. I would just get the figures
correct,
column.
correct. Actually, you are right. Why it will happen, you know, sometime, David, when you select only this, so you have to click outside and you have to click on this line, this frame. And then when you come on this, and don't drag from here, huh? Like this. You have to drag always from the corner and it will work. It might be you might have selected only inside because of this might have happened. Undo it and just give it once again a try.
Yeah, it's working. Thank you.
Okay, great, very nice. Okay, friends. So this was this. Now we will do more customization in this. This was for filter. This was for design. And here is your plus option. All the setting of charts can be done from this plus. We click on the plus, first select the chart plus, and first is your axis, AXES. And this is AXIS. ES means this one, right side, and this Jan Feb. See, I uncheck it. So see, both has gone. From here, Jan Feb is gone. Now, but if you want, so when you come here on air, you get this arrow. This arrow, when you click on it, you will see primary horizontal. This horizontal is your Jan, Feb, and March. See, it has come, it has gone, it has come. And vertical means left side. This one means this 100, 200, which is coming here. This is so. This is the excess. If you want, keep it, remove. Acha. Second is the axis title. When I click, these are the title. So here in axis title, you can say, for example, this is in AED. And this you can say it as months. But I think it's understood that these are the months. So if you want this horizontal axis, not. So I go to the plus, axis title, click on this arrow, and you say, hey, I don't need horizontal. So this will go. So on the left side only it has come. So one is this axis, second is this axis, third is the chart title, which we always need. So you will not uncheck it. This is the revenue. If you uncheck, it will go. If you click, it will come. Fourth is the data labels, friends. What is data label? These numbers are known as labels. I uncheck, it went. Click, come. Click, went. Click, come. So basically this way you can have data labels. Fifth is your data tables. This is the table which has come in the down. I uncheck, went. Click, come. We will not be doing error bar because this is for some another use, friend, okay, for financial purposes. So I'm not going into that. There is a grid lines option. So I click uncheck, this grid lines will go. Again, click, grid lines will come. Trend line is basically you wanted to show a mid path, how my sales is flowing. So we click on a trend line and it gives you the trend line. Okay, this is the sales trend if you wanted to show. So the intention of showing was here you have some options which you can use it if you need. Normally we don't need data table because you are showing 24. Why you will again show it over here? So again, hide that. Again, depends upon you, friends. Okay. In the same way, you can see the numbers over here. Then why do you want this one? So let me hide this vertical one. So I've hided that. Yeah, so it depends. Okay. I don't want to see the grid lines. I uncheck the grid lines. So yes, this I have explained you. So I think you should spend 2-3 minutes in exploring this. And then I think I will move more ahead in charts with other charts part of it. How primary and secondary chart works. Yes, I will show you how the primary axis and secondary axis works. Sure, I will show it to you. Okay, friends, I think I should move ahead quickly. Okay, so now we will move ahead and we will go to the second part. And here there is a secondary axis. Okay, actually for explaining secondary axis, we need some data. Can I get 5 minutes before I explain secondary axis? I will explain you the other part. If I want to convert this into the line chart, friends. So I will click on this chart. We can go to the design, which is on the top. And over here, you get one option, change chart type. When I click on change chart type, here you get lots of charts. You see, funnel chart, water chart, box, histogram, sunburst, tree map. Oh my God. So this will take 1 hour to explain all the charts, more than that. I click on a line and I say, okay. So it got converted into the line chart. And after that, if you want to apply some design, you can apply some design on it. Okay. If you want to convert this into the pie chart, change chart type, and I have a pie chart and I can convert into the pie chart. If you want to put the percentage, you can take any design, and in some of the design, you get the percentage as well. This one. Want to convert to the bar chart, you have a bar chart and you have a converting into the bar chart. You want to put different designs, you can put different designs from here. Means lots of things can be done in this. Now, my main intention over here is to show you something different. This way you can change the chart type, but no, I want to directly create the chart. For example, what I'm trying to say is I have months and I wanted to create a line chart. Means I don't want to create a column chart first and change, no, direct line chart. So there is no shortcut that if I press Alt F2, line chart will become, no. I come on this and you have to go to insert. See this, friends. I put my cursor inside the data. We go to the insert and there is an option charts here, this area. And over here, I will click. No, so this is a column. I go to the line and from here you can select the line chart. And then whatever design you want, you can just choose it. Okay. Remember, friends, in line chart, you will get confused if you go to insert and you will always see this line. But this is a different, this is not a chart. This is a spark line. This is some different concept. So you don't have to take line. When you click on it, you will come line. You will say, what do I do? No, so don't go on line and column this. You have to be on this chart area. Remember, once again, I click over here and select this, change the design. And other things remain same, like filter, design, this plus, increase and decrease this. So I will not waste time again and explaining everything. I will insert one more sheet, friends. Can you all insert one sheet quickly and rename it as pi? Type pi. And over here, let's say I have a city and I have count. So my company is in Dubai. We have a branch in Sharjah. We are in Ras Al Khaimah. We are in Ajman. And in each location, I have some number of people sitting. And my management wants to know total people. So you know the formula, you will put the formula. These are the total. Correct? Do it till here. I will wait for you. Okay. I hope you all have done. And now from this, I wanted to create a chart wherein I wanted to know from 191, 23 people are sitting in my Dubai office. So how much percentage it is? So when I select the data, we go to the insert, select the data, insert, and there is an option chart. I go to my third chart, this one. And you have a 2D pie, you have 3D pie, and you have a donut. So whatever you like, if you are hungry, take this one, otherwise go for the 3D pie. So I click on 3D pie and my chart is ready. Now, I can't see percentage, no problem. So you go here in different designs, which is on the top. See here, you got a percentage. So you have to just check which design has a percentage. So Maslan, I took this one. So I clicked on third one. Huh? My design is done. After third one, again, I'm clicking on this one. So now in everywhere, I will see the percentage. You see, first I click on third design. I got the percentage and then I like this design. So I took this design. Oh, so it's done. So it will show you that how much percentage of people are sitting in which location. Now, this is my example, friends. You can have different example. Instead of this city and all, you can have, for example, nationality. Okay. So let's say, for example, how many people from UAE, how many people from India, UK, US. So it will give you nationality wise. If you are having, let's say, sales, so you can say the sales number over here. So how much percentage sales is coming from which city? So example can be anything, friends. Okay, it depends upon your data. Okay. So I think you should go ahead and give it a try to this chart also.
No, Ramadan, you lost me. I'm sorry. I missed it. I just couldn't get it.
No problem, David. I will explain. No problem. Okay. Have you typed this data, CT and count? Much is done?
Got that.
Actually, we don't need total also. After you are done, you just have to put cursor inside the data. There is no need of selecting also. And you just have to go to insert and you have to go in this area, chart area.
Yeah,
Here,
I've done the chart. It was getting the percentages.
Okay. So click on a chart first, and on the top somewhere you will see design, chart design. If you are not getting that, it means then you have to click on this area, chart styles.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, I've got chart. Yeah.
From here you select this third style, style number 3. So you will get percentage.
I got that. Yeah.
And then you went ahead, and then you can apply any style, whatever you want. That's all. This much we have done, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. But your percentages were coming up different to mine.
Really? So are your numbers same?
Well, I'm getting for Dubai, I'm getting, hold on. I've lost the colors here. Was it?
Numbers, so you should get same percentage.
Yeah, but that's where I'm going wrong. Dubai, I've got 6%, Sharjah 12%, 9% RAC, Ajman 23, and 50 for the.
Is this number over here same in count 2345?
Yes.
Oh my God.
So what am I doing?
Will you be able to share your screen?
How do I do that?
I will tell you, 1 second. So David, now 1 second. Where is David? Let me see.
I got it.
Co-host. I am making you co-host, David. Okay. Now I will stop my screen share, and you can share your screen. In the below, you will see a green color button, share screen.
Yeah.
Click on it, and then you select desktop in that. And let me see if I can see your screen.
Oh, I've just selected my thing and.
David.
Yeah.
My friend, what you did, you selected the total also. So this 50% you are getting total. So what you do, you don't select that. Just click on a city word, delete this chart, click on this chart first. Press.
I've lost your screen now. I've got
no,
two.
I will tell you, just do it. You press the keyboard, delete key from the keyboard.
Yeah, what am I deleting? The chart?
Yeah, deleting the chart.
Okay,
yeah.
The chart's gone.
Put your cursor on A1 cell.
Yeah.
Yes. Now insert the chart. Khalas. No need of selecting total. More right.
Huh?
Go to the insert. In insert, there is a chart option, right? Yes. 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 Perfect. Select this. Khalas. Now you click on percentage. It will come perfectly. Go on the top styles. Yeah. Select the third style from it. Got it?
Yeah.
Previous now, David, actually your row number 7 was also selected. Hence you were getting that. So it was taking the total of everything. Okay.
Okay, that's where it's going wrong.
Very good. Lovely.
Thank you.
Now you have to make me the host, David. Otherwise you have to teach the entire session because now you have become host.
Okay. How do I get your screen back?
No, first you have to stop sharing your screen.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And let me see if I can share my screen. Yeah, I think I can share my screen.
Yeah, I've got your screen now. Yeah.
Yeah, and I have withdrawn the host permission from you. Now I think you all can see my screen. Huh? Okay, yeah. Friends, let's move ahead. So this was a column chart, this was a line chart, this was a pie, and now we move to the secondary axis chart. What is the concept of secondary axis? So for that, we will take some example, name, sales, and let's say RIN's experience. This can be some nice example we will take. Let's have some names over here. So I will just put the name as David, Amrita, Ensila, Cilla, Cecilia, and let's say Fatima, and let's say Hamza. Let's put on starting 5 names, and I will put some numbers over here, random numbers. Okay. So don't mind if I have put less number. Okay, this is just a random number. Okay, and let's say some numbers I have put. So let's say David is having 15 years of experience. Amrita is having 10 years of experience. Sila is having 5 years of experience. Cecilia is having 15 years. And let's say Fatima 12 years. And let's say 8 years. Now, friends, I have this data. I think let's make it a little bit more less 6, 4, and let's say 8, and let's say 4. Okay. Can you prepare this data? And then I will show you the concept of secondary access, how the charts are created on those data wells. You have 2 columns. One column numbers are large, 4 digits, and another is only single digits. How it will look like, what problem you will face, and how do you solve that quickly. Wait for 1 minute so that you can complete. Oh, wow, good, done. Okay, I will wait for the people. Okay, everybody, I hope you all have done this. Very good. Now I want you to pay attention on the screen and don't practice. Just see on the screen what I'm doing. Okay, no practice. I will bring my cursor inside the data and I wanted to create the chart. So you will press Alt F1 or you will press Alt F1 or go to insert and click on chart. Whatever way you are comfortable, all options is open. Alt F1, done, or go to insert. I click on this column and I click on the first column and my chart is ready. Okay, done. Friends, pay attention, no practice. I have selected all the data. You see, I'm clicking on it. It is selected all data, but still I can see David sales. I will make this, let's say design. And I say right click and I say add data label. When I say right click on any bar and I say add data label, it will add the labels. So now I can see David, Amrita, everything is there, but I can't see David experience, which is 6 years. But I can see he's showing me that red color is in experience and blue color is your sales. This is my problem. Because the number are so small, you can't see the line. If I make David experience 60 years from 6 years, and if I press enter, you see little bit line I can see. And if I make David experience 600 years, which is just giving the example. So yes, you will see some line coming over here. It means you have the number, but it is so small that you can't. If I make this 500, you will see, but now 5 is so small you can't see. So what is the solution for this? The solution is, friends, nothing but very simple. This axis, which is 1000, 2000, this is for the sales, right? Because these are big number. For this experience, you will create one more axis. This is known as primary axis, which is left side. So we will create one more axis on the right hand side, this area, which will be a secondary axis. Okay. How do I do that? After I do this, you will take a mouse and you will right click on it. Means I will right click on any of the bar, blue color bar, and you will say Excel, change chart type. I will click on it. You will get this screen. So you have to do two setting over here, just two setting. One is this experience, which I can't see now. I will tell Excel, make it as secondary axis, this one. But not the sales one, friend. Only experience. I click on it. See, as soon as I click on this, you will see here the number. Here it has not come. When I say OK, then it will come here. Now it is showing you the result here. But now my chart has become more messed. Now I can't understand. So convert this into the line experience. One is secondary. Click on it arrow and say line. Wow, done. And I say OK. Now I want this 6-4 also to be seen. So you will right click on red color, add data labels, and your work is done. So now two things you are showing. So you are saying, okay, David is having 6 years of experience and sales is less. David, why? Why your sales is less when you have a good years of experience?
I don't know.
Okay, so Hamza is having 8 years of experience and he's having a good sales, correct? Cecilia is having 8 years of experience and her sales is going very low. Cecilia, why? What is the reason?
Hamza, no
Procrastination.
Excel.
Cecilia is not replying, huh? Why her sales is low. Okay. Okay, friends. So basically the intention of showing was that two things can be presented in one. Otherwise, for experience, you had to create a chart. For sales, you have to create one chart. So in one chart, you are showing column, line, both by making a secondary axis, and then you can change the heading. Khalas. Over here, you will come and you will say, let's say, sales versus target. Okay. If you want, I can explain once again if you wish to, or if you think you can do on your own, go ahead. Yes, friends, I will show this once again. So I will delete the entire chart. Khalas. Okay. Now I want you to pay attention. I will repeat it once again for you. What will be the first step? Creating a chart. So I went to insert and I created a chart. First is chart. Then what? Then you will right click on blue color bar, add data label. This is the first step. Till here you all have done. Now I want to bring the experience over here, right? So you will take a mouse and you will right click on blue color bar. Right click on blue color bar. And you will click on change series chart type. Change series chart type. You will click on it. Here you will click on secondary axis. And here in experience, you will click on this drop down and you will change it to line chart. And you will say, okay, these are the things. And then if you want number, you will right click on red color bar, add data label. So basically right click, change chart type, and I will just keep it over here so that you can at least see what I have done. Okay. Good. Can you save this in the notes? Ah, now if I wanted to save this in my notes, I have to type. So can I do just I take the screenshot and put it, because I can't type. We have another notes in which these things will be there, but just put, no, what I'm pasting. Something wrong I have pasted.
Go to snipping tool, it's easier.
Ah, correct. Snipping now? Yes, yes. Correct, correct. I will just mention few points over here before. So what we have done is in charts, Alt F1 first we had done. Okay. To create the chart, Alt F1, or I will write Alt function F1, or
When I followed you and I did it at the same time you were doing that last chart, there's no color came up on the names and the numbers. Previously, when I inserted the chart, the numbers and the names were highlighted in a color. Any reason for that?
Are you saying about this
Yeah.
number?
Yeah, like on the left now, your numbers and names are in purple and blue.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have to enable David actually. We have to right click, this red color line is there. Exactly, actually we have to right click on it.
Yeah.
And then we have to say add data labels.
No, I've done all that. On the chart, the numbers.
On the charts means...
the charts are colored, same as yours. Oh, okay. I got to, okay, that's it. I actually got to click on everything and the color comes up on the data. Okay, I got it.
Okay, great. Okay. So perfect. Okay, friends. So we saw charts and all these things, but we have a separate notes also, friends. This I'm just making quick reference, but all these things are there in our other notes with screenshots and everything. So even if I don't paste over here, don't worry, you will get everything in a soft copy. Okay, so don't worry. Okay, friends. So now this was this. Now, friends, I will close this quickly. I will close. I'm not saving this. I'm closing this file also. Okay. And now quickly, can you open? No, we can't do the third topic now because this third topic is pivot table and this will take 1 hour. So we will take this after our lunch and prayer break. Now what we will do is we will take a formula topic and we are planning to take lunch break at 1 p.m. means after 8 minutes. Okay. So the plan was 12:30, but I don't think we will. So let's spend 8 minutes in a small topic. So we will complete this formula topic referencing the small topic. And then after break, prayer and lunch, we'll go for the pivot table. Okay. So open formula referencing file. And at 1 o'clock, we are going to take a prayer and lunch break. When you open this file, you will see enable editing. You will be in a first sheet. I don't want to work on first sheet. Go to EX02, EX01. Quickly go to EX01. We'll wait for a minute so that other people can open.
Enable editing to edit.
Yeah, enable editing. Okay, perfect. So it means you all have opened the file, friends. Now, pay attention. You are on EX01 sheet. Huh? You all are on EX01 sheet. Okay, I can see few messages coming. Screenshot will be very helpful too. Thank you so much. Khalas, theek hai. Okay. What if we are using large numbers, millions, us? There is a way for a chart to say 1 million instead of, yes, it's possible. In fact, you have some setting where you can show it is in millions, in thousand, in hundred, or in actual. You have this option. I will show you. Okay, good that you told me. It is possible. I will show you how do you change the axis to millions, thousand, or keep as same. Okay, I will show you. Okay, friends. So I am keeping in mind. I will give you reply. So now I am on this. Here, what is my need? I have some numbers over here, and here is my total. And my requirement is I wanted to know the percentage. It means from this total amount, $56,000 is how much percentage? As you all are working professional, you might be knowing the formula. You will say equal. You will click on $56,000, divide by the total. You will take this simple. So this divide by this and enter. So you got 7.9. Got it? But when you get 7.9, this cell is already formatted as percentage. When you will practice in your file, in your office, you will not get 7.9. You will get like this. I come on this cell and I say equal this divide by this. You get this. So when you get this, don't worry. You just have to go to the home. In number, you will change it to general. Sorry, you will change it to percentage. And then it's up to you. Here you have a increased decimal and you have a decreased decimal. You can just change as per your wish. So the intention of saying was this I have already done as a percentage. But still, this was not my topic. Our topic is something different. Now, when you have put a formula C10 divided by C14, good. When I drag this formula down, you see what will happen. You will get an error over here. Everywhere you get an error. Now, what problem has happened is when I drag the formula down, this was C10, it became C11. And here it was C14, it was C14. So when I drag the formula down, C14 becomes C15, which is a problem. So he is not able to divide. Again, I go down, it is a problem. Again, so it is going down. So I want, when I drag the formula down, this C10 should become C11. Yes. But C14, which is this, should not become C15 like this. So you will put a dollar sign over here. Now friends, listen very carefully. If I put a dollar sign before C, so this is not a US dollar, huh? This is for locking. When you put before C, it means you have locked C. It means you have locked column number C. You have not locked 14. So even if you put a dollar before C and when you drag down, it will not give you the right answer. Because when you are dragging down, C14 is becoming C15. It means you will not put dollar here. So now you have to put a dollar before 14. When you put a dollar before 14, it means you are saying Excel, lock this 14. Lock means not editing lock. Huh? This is cell number will not change when you drag down. That is locking. So when I say $14, you can say F4 also, but it gives you $2. So I'm just explaining you in a simple way. And now when you drag it down, you will get something like this. So when I see another formula, C10 has become C11, but C14 has not changed to 15. So this we have locked, which is common for all. Again, I double click, see 12 by 14. And when I come over here, this is perfect. So this way, friends, you can add a dollar sign in Excel to freeze the cell so that it does not change when I go down. Got it? Can you just give it a try this quickly, everybody?
Why wouldn't you lock this? Why does the C not change? Because it's hasn't got the dollar sign in front of it, as in you only lock the number.
Because there are two things, David. One is dragging right side, one is dragging down. When you are dragging downwards, David, C14 changes to C15. So C is not changing because you are dragging down. If you drag right side, then C will change to D. So if you are dragging downwards, you will always lock the row number. If you are dragging right side this way, then you will put a dollar before column. So this example, actually, you will understand more when I will show you the example number 4. In example number 4 here, we have a data something arranged on a right hand side. So that time you will put a dollar before the column. So you will understand more at that time. Yeah.
Yeah.
You always put dollar before and after. Yes. So that you should not do. See, if you will put dollar before the row and a column, it will not harm you in this scenario. But logically, there is no need. If you put no problem, it's okay in this scenario. Some another scenario, if you put $2, it might harm you, means it will give you a wrong result. So you should logically know when to put. Okay, very good. Lunch. Yes, correct. Okay, friends, I think we should go for a lunch. So this, can I get one minute? Okay, so I complete the right example, right side.
I'm
and
sorry,
then...
Ramzan. I did not mean that. I was just talking to my son. I didn't mean to.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was on mute. I'm sorry.
No.
You can carry on. It's fine. Thank you.
Okay. So I go to the last sheet, friends, EX04. And here in first example, I was having data dragging from top to bottom. Now I have a data arranged left to right side. So I have names of some people and my company told me to calculate the commission and they said, let's give them 12% commission. So very quickly, you will say equal this amount multiply, that is times this number, and you get some number. So yes, now you want to drag this formula right side. So now I have a question for you, friends. When you drag this formula right side, what will happen? First is equal B2. B2 is this one. When I drag this formula right side, B2 will become what? It will become C2, correct? When I drag this formula right side, B2 will become C2, right? And this A7, which is this A7, if I drag right side, it will become what? It has become B7. So this is the problem. It should be A7. It should not be B7. So what I'm trying to say is, when you are dragging formula right side, this 7 is not changing because this is not going down. You are dragging right side, so A is changing. So you will put a dollar sign in this scenario before A, that don't change this A7 to B7. I say enter, and now I drag. So in one sentence, if I wanted to explain, if I'm dragging right side, put the dollar before column number, column name. If you are dragging downwards, put the dollar sign before this number, before the 7. That is all. Okay. Give it a try. and let's go for lunch after a 1 minute. Okay. Okay, some people have completed. Go for lunch, friend, then. If you are done, go for lunch. Okay. By the way, what time we will be back? So let's say your 15-20 minutes is your prayer time, and 30 minutes is your this lunch time. So can we have around 50, I think 1 hour was there, but let's keep it 50 minutes. So it's, let's say, 1:05. So can we come by 1:50, 1:50? Yeah, 1:50, 1:55. Yeah.
Yeah, 150.
Yeah, 1:50 will start. So I will just
That
say,
sounds good, Ramza.
yeah.
Okay, so recap Ramadan. It was if you're dragging down, you insert a $sign in front of the
Number.
And
yeah,
if you're dragging sideways, in front of the letter.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay, because I was one of those people putting a $sign in front of both, you know.
Yeah, that should be avoided.
Yeah. Okay. Could you give me an example of when that could hurt you?
Yes, 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 exactly. I will give you the example when it will hurt you. It will create a problem when you will do the VLOOKUP. So we will be doing VLOOKUP now. In that, remind me, and I will tell you from my side only how it will affect if you will put the $2. Very badly it will affect. So
Yeah.
I will only tell you. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Good. Have a pleasant lunch. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. Okay, friends. So I think we can start with the session. Many people have replied they are ready. And now we are starting with the next topic, that is your pivot table. Okay.
Before you start on pivot tables, someone asked about how you place millions in charts on the data.
Yes, yes. So the example is this. I have already prepared that example for him. And here is the answer for this. So let's say you have the chart, and if the numbers are very big, and if you want to convert this into the million, billions, whatever it is, so you just have to right click on this axis, and you have to click on format the axis. When you click on format the axis, here you get an option display units, and in display units you get an option none. You click on it, and from here you can change it to the thousands, millions, and billions, whatever you want. You can just select it from here. So now it is changed. Okay. And if you will click none, then it will be normal. Okay.
Yeah.
So this
Thank
was
you.
one answer. And the second answer is also ready for David, especially for you, where you had asked the expiry date, 30 days, something like that.
Yeah.
So there is there are actually different ways actually for doing that. Okay. And one of the simplest way is this actually. You select all the dates. Now I have put all the dates in sequence, not up and down. Or I can do like this also. Let me sort the data so my dates will become up and down. So now my dates are up and down over here. Okay, random dates. Now I wanted to highlight everything in red color between 1st Jan and 15th. So this is the best way actually for easy, instead of writing big formulas of today minus plus and getting select the data, go to the conditional formatting, and there is an option directly over here between. So whatever you want, you define and you click on between. In that also you can type the date, but the best way is you delete this date and you say date from here. So whatever in future you will type a date, it will highlight. And over here again I will say remove this and take it from here. So start date is this, end date is this. So whatever is between this, it will highlight. So like this.
Yeah,
So
but
this
I mean, if you've got 5,000 people, you don't want to be writing in a set date. You know, you'll put in a date that they do a certificate, and then that'll normally last 2 years. So then you want to highlight when 90 days before it expires and 60 days and 30 days. That's what I need to do.
Then you have to use this formula, David. You will come over here.
Yeah.
And you will say over here new rules, and we are also recording this session, so don't worry, you will be getting. So over here you get an option use a formula to determine which cell to format. So you have to come here, and then you have to actually write the formula here. So writing the formula, we will start after it means after pivot table. But just to give you idea, so I say equal dollar D2. D2 means this cell. Let's take G2 now. So like I say Excel, if G2 less than today's date. For this means you need the idea of formulas also, basic. Today is the system date.
Yeah.
And say minus 30. So what this for? Like this, you can say now plus 30, plus 90, plus 60, whatever you want, you can just say. So I say minus 30. So if G2 means if this value is less than 30 days, highlight. Okay, whatever. And over here, then you have to go to the format. And let's say I wanted to highlight it in red color, and you will say okay, and you will say okay. So you will see all the dates which are less than 30. Now if you want another condition, again you go over here, again you say new rule, and again I will type over here use a formula, and again you say for example equal, and I say for example dollar G2. Now I'm taking a greater than sign, greater than today plus 30 days, after today's 30 days. So let's say I want that this the people are safe according to me. According to you, it is danger mode, so you can write that way. And I say greater than 30, and I say okay. So now you will see it is highlighted this way. So now this you have not put it from here. You have put it inside the formula. So this way also it can be done as per your need. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, friends. So this were two simple queries, which one was for the chart. So you can just right click and you can do that. And that was for this. Now, friends, you all will open another file with the name pivot table. So our third topic we are opening now. Okay. So basically pivot table is used to create a summary report from a huge database. Okay. So now friends, on this, if I wanted to create a nice looking summary report for my management, I can do that. This is a huge database which nobody can understand. This database nobody can understand. If I wanted to want to create a city wise, product wise sales, or how much percentage each city is contributing, or year-wise report, month-wise report, quarter-wise report, day-wise report. You can do all these things with the help of pivot table. So because if I want to create city-wise sales, if you will do filter like this, and you say, for example, Dubai, and then you will see what is the total sales of Dubai, then Ajman, then it is going to take lots of time. So you can use a pivot table. Now, before creating a pivot table, there are a few important things which you should know. The first thing is before you create a dashboard, before you create a summary report, your data should be clean. What do you mean by clean data? Clean data means no spelling mistake. Like one place you have Abu Dhabi. This is Abu Dhabi. And then another place here, you have Abu Dhabi without space. Now, when you will create a summary report, it will show you two different cities. So first, no spelling mistake. Second thing, you should not have a merge cell. Like over here, you have 3 Yankee. You can't do like this merge. It looks good. But when you will tell Excel that there are how many records of Yankee, he will count this Yankee as 1. He will not count this as 3. So your all shell should be filled actually. It should not be merged. The third thing, your date format should be clear. If somewhere you have month, then date, first date, or you have dot, you have to clear that also. That is a data cleaning part. Your entire row should not be merged, means your entire row should not be blank, or your entire column should not. This is not compulsory, but try to avoid it. And the
And
last,
so Ramadan,
yeah.
if you have a formula mistake, you can select the formula mistake. Can you do the same for selecting the mistakes to clean the sheet?
Yes, yes, possible. If you have some problems and if you want to use a formula to clean, yes, you can use some formula to clean. Now, I hope you are asking the same question what I have understood. Like sometime you have a problem in spelling mistake, or sometime you have extra spaces,
Yeah.
then we use a trim formula. Sometime you want everything to be in capital or small letter, then you use upper lower formula. Sometime you have a date problem, then we go to the data, we use a text to column option, we separate the date, and then again we combine. So yes, before creating a pivot table, you should clean your data and then only do. So the one formula for cleaning is equal trim, which is used for removing unwanted space, which is there in our today's syllabus. We will do it. Third is the upper formula to make it capital. Another is the int formula to convert text which is downloaded from the internet, which is number, but when you import it becomes text. So how do you convert that? Then you have this. Another is the date formula, where you have to separate first date and then combine year, month. So like this, there are lots of formulas, which is basically a data cleaning formulas. So you have to do it first. As of now, I have took the clean data because we don't have that much time to do that formulas also in these sessions. Otherwise, it will become very big. But these are the formulas. From that, we will do some of them after the pivot table. So you will put your cursor anywhere inside the data, and then you have to go to insert, and there is an option pivot table. As soon as you click on pivot table, you will get this screen, and here he has already selected your range. And here he is asking, hey, where you want to create? I wanted to create it in a new sheet. And I say, okay. As soon as you say, okay, you see a new sheet will be added over here. So this is the sheet where all your reports will be generated. And this is the area where your reports is going to come. This is the right side field. These are the names of the columns which were there in your data. Product, city, price, this all are the headings. No? Means I go to this sheet, these are my headings. This all the names of the headings has come here. And these are the 4 areas: filter, column, row, value. This I'm going to explain you now. I wanted to create a first report, city-wise sales. So I click on a city. When I click on a city, automatically it will come under the row. You see, it has come under the row from top to bottom. Okay, or you can take the city and drag it under the row. So you will get like this from top to bottom. If I take the city not under the row, if I drag it from here under the column, it will come like this, from left to right. So I will put the city over here, and now I need a sales. How much is the sales of each city? So I take the sales and put it under the values. Remember, sales column will always come under the value. If you put it under the row, it will not give you meaningful result. It will just give you the numbers. Okay, it will not add. So the sales column, which is number column, which you want to aggregate, that will always come under the value. Remember this. So now when I brought the sales under the value, it became sum. So now you have to wait and think that what I'm explaining and what is happening. So if I tell you that you create the city-wise sales, if you don't know pivot, to create this report, you would have to do filter or sort, or you would have to do the subtotal. Here what you did, nothing. You went to insert, you click on pivot, you drag city over here, you drag sales over here, and your report is ready. So it's so simple. If you want to go more in detail, like city-wise sales is this, but which are my modules got sold? Which are my product that got sold? So now you will take the product and put it under the city, under the row. So it will give you more detail. Wow. So each city, this much is the sales, but these are the product which got sold. Now you think, if you want to create this on your own, you are gone. It's really not easy. You have to do 100 times filter, sort, and you will become good in that. But here you are just drag. If you want to make it more beautiful, take the product from rows and drag it under the column, and it become your simple report, which can be presented to the management, that each city, each product, how much is the total sale. You can't create this with any other option other than pivot table. Yes, you can use COUNTIF and SUMIF's formula, but pivot table is more easy. So now I will wait over here, and I will request everybody to try it. If you were knowing this, no problem, you can relax. But those people who are not knowing, Give it a try. So go to EX03 sheet, go to insert, pivot table, okay, drag the city under the row, drag the product under the column, drag the sales under the value, report is ready, but by understanding.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
I always had a fear of using pivot tables. I don't know why.
Yeah. No, this is actually not one of the best option in Excel. If you understand pivot, your 80% of the Excel work is done. It's like that. Okay, friends, I hope you all have done with this. I think we have to start the second option in pivot table. So now, yes, just by selecting city, it went directly to the rows. Yes, you can even click and it directly goes to the row. But when you want a product in the column, it will not come directly. You have to drag it because by default, it comes in row. It does not come in column, right? Very good, good observation. Hi, I have a query not but related to errors in if you have a time post session, can I just check you? Yeah, sure. I will be able to spend some time, no problem. Okay, friends. So this was basically a simple pivot. Now we will move a little bit more ahead in this. Okay. Now I wanted to go to the second level. Okay. So what we will do is again, I will go to EX03. And now I wanted to create a percentage also, means I want total sales of each city and its percentage contribution. How do we do that? See, pay attention. You will go to insert, you will say pivot table. I will say, okay, I will take the city. It will directly come under the row. And now what you will do, you will take the sales, put it under the values, and again take the sales, put it under the values. So 2 times. So first time when you dragged, you got some. Second time when you drag, again you got some. So you will say, why I need once again some? No, I don't need some, but I will convert that into percentage. So you will right click on it, second one, show value as, and here is your magical option, percent of grand total. Just click on it, friends, and you will get the percentage ready. And now you will just say city, total sales, and you say percentage contribution. So now you wanted to create something like this on your own. It's not easy, but with pivot table, you have just done in few seconds. Yeah.
You lost me halfway through there. I'm sorry.
Lost. Okay. Okay, I will just repeat it quickly for you.
Right. I pulled the city down to rows. I pulled the what else?
Okay, 1 minute. Okay.
How do you get the percentage contribution? That's what I'm missing.
Yeah, I will show you. Are you done till here, David? Till here. City and total sales is done, huh?
Yeah.
Now I will take this sales column from here one more time with mouse, and I will drag it under the value first. and then I will right click on this second column, this numbers. I will right click on it. I will go to show value as, and in this I will click on this option, percent.
Sorry, I didn't get the second column. What were you doing with the second column?
Okay, so to get the second column, you have to come over here. This sales, first you put the cursor in pivot table. You will get this. Then take a mouse, drag this sales one more time under the value below this sales here, this area, like this.
Yeah. Yeah, I got.
Then you will right click on this second one, means over here in the sheet in pivot table, right click on it. And then you take this option, show value as percent of this.
Oh, okay. No, I had got summer sales. I just didn't have total sales.
Ah, correct, correct. This actually I changed the heading, David. I changed manually over here like this.
Okay.
So you might be getting sum of sales like this, correct? I agree. I just manually changed the heading, total sales, and I said over here percentage. I manually did that, okay?
Right.
Okay, everybody, let's move ahead. Now, there is a concept. There is a concept, not a concept, but there is an option with the name refresh. Some of you might be knowing also, those who work in pivot table, they know refresh. Refresh means what? Now you have created this summary report. It's done. Now, for example, if I go in my EX03 and if I make some changes, for example, instead of 7, if I make 70. So now my sales number has changed, right? Now, Dubai, I made changes in my master data, but here the summary report is same. This didn't got updated. So you have to right click in the pivot table and you have to say refresh. So what does refresh will do? It will again go to the master file and we'll see whatever changes you have made, it will update. So you see it was 9.3, it became 9.33. Got it? So the point was, whenever, if you create a pivot summary report, and if you make any changes in a master data, make sure to right click in a pivot table anywhere inside this area and say refresh. So your data will be updated.
Sorry, I'm missing something here. In the columns on the right hand side, you've got values. How did you get the values?
No, this will come automatically. You don't have to worry about that. When I brought this sales 2 times over here, so he automatically took the value. So that is his own calculation. You don't have to worry about this one.
Yeah, but like on my table, I got values under columns. I got total sales under values, and I got city under rows.
City under the rows.
Sorry, I'm reading yours. Sorry, I've under columns I've got 0, nothing. I've got under values I've got summer sales, and under rows I've got city. So I'm missing a column.
Okay. Can I see your screen, David? Is possible?
Yeah.
1 second. Make a co-host. Yes. Can you just share your screen?
On screen. What are you looking at? Screen 2. You see screen 1? No.
You can select the desktop also.
Sorry. I'm selecting my screen here.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
No, not yet. Might be coming. You can click on.
What does it say? Are you seeing my screen 1 or screen 2? I got 2 screens.
Yeah, you have to click on screen also. It will take means.
Yeah, I'm clicking on my screen.
Not coming yet. Once again, let me see. I have made you co-host. Yes, you should be able to give it try once again. No problem. Now it's coming, David.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
So
now this is done. Yeah, put your cursor under the pivot table. Yeah, correct. Now on the right hand side, yeah, drag down that scroll bar, come down.
Yeah.
From the scroll bar, you have a sales column below the hard scroll. Now drag this sales one more time under the value. Drag it under the value, not in column, value, down, 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 down. Now, right.
Right.
Now you right click in pivot table. Now you right click on second column, show value as. In that, select the percent of grand total in the top. Yes, done.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, okay. Okay, perfect, lovely. So yes, great that at least you learned today these things. You should have learned it many years back, but good that at least you are learning now, so your work becomes easier.
Yep.
Now I go to EX03 friends, and now I wanted to create some very, very interactive reports. Okay, so I will go to the insert. I think first you see how I am doing, and then you try to do on your own. This one, which I'm showing now. Insert, pivot, okay. I am first creating a product wise sales. So I took the product under the row and I took the sales under the value. So I will say product. On this, my management told me, Ramzan, I want to see product wise chart also. So I went to insert. I went to the chart area. I click on a chart, or you can press Alt F1. So you created a chart. Then I went to the design and I did some nice design. Right click, add data label. I don't want this. I don't want this lines. Simple. Halas. I don't want the heading. So first I created a product wise sales. On that, I created a chart. It's done. Now my manager tells me, Ramzan, this is good, but this total sales is of all the UAE, means entire UAE. I want to see only sales of Dubai, or I want to see sales of only Sharjah. So we go to the insert, and here is the beautiful option which you will love it. I click on a slicer, and then I say, hey, I need a slicer of, and you say okay. And friends, you will get an interactive button. Okay, and you can just give it to the management, let them see whatever they want. So they click on Dubai, so they get Dubai sales of each of the product. They click on Sharjah, Ras Al Khaimah, Ajman, Abu Dhabi, whatever. If they want to bring it all back, means entire UAE, entire country, so they click on clear filter. This is at a group level. No, you can even insert multiple slicer. For example, I put on the product, insert, and again, where is the slicer? Insert slicer. Remember this, insert slicer. Now I want on payment method. Naturally, your heading might be different. If you are in HR, you might have a nationality as a heading. You might have a department as a heading. You might have a position, title, location. You will have a different headings, right? So you can play with that. So now I want to see in Dubai, this is the total sales for each product. Through MasterCard, how much people paid. Through Discover, through American Express. Again, you want to bring it all. Click on clear all is back. Again, click on clear. This is for all. Okay. So this way, basically, you can create sometime interactive reports for the management also. Okay. So first step, insert pivot.
Okay, and how do you get rid of them when you don't want them anymore?
If you don't want, just click on that slicer and from the keyboard, press delete. Click on the slicer, press delete. Click on the chart, press delete. Halas. Okay.
Ah, okay.
Insert pivot, insert product wise pivot, first step. Second step, insert chart on it. Third step, insert slicer by going to insert tab. Okay, just give it a try, friends, this quickly. Yes, great. Okay, friends. So I hope I will just wait for more 1 minute and then I think we should move ahead. Yeah. Okay. So friends, I think I should move ahead because we have very less time and I don't think I will be able to complete the session. I 100% doubt I will not be able to complete and I might need few more minutes to complete. Let's see how it goes. Now friends, in pivot table there are more things, right? So now I have to complete if condition, trim, VLOOKUP, flash fill. So actually I went in the starting 1 or 2 topic, I went little bit in more depth. So it took time. But let's see how it goes. So now in pivot table, there are more things, friends, but at least it gave you the idea what is row, what is column, what is value, how do you convert to the percentage, how do you add a slicer. Actually, there is one more thing which I should explain you in this so that we can move to the next topic quickly. It's already 2:30. How do you create a year-wise and month-wise report here? So when I come on this data, I can go to the insert and I click on pivot table and I say, okay, I will take the date and will put it under the row and I will take the sales and put it under the values. So if you are having a latest version, Excel will automatically convert your dates into the year, into the quarters, into the months. So this is something very interesting that how do you create the yearly monthly report. If you want to go more in depth, then you can even right click on it, means right click on this year and click on group, means you can actually group the years and you can divide that into the year and month. So this is each year, each month, how much is the sales. Right click. Once again, I'm showing group. Now I am not selecting months, I'm selecting quarters. So each year, each quarter, this is the total sales. If you want to create this on your own, it's not easy, friends. You go and try, but with pivot table, it's just a magic. Now I will take the date from here, row to the column, and it becomes amazing report. So this is the report which management can understand. You give them this report, this big sheet with 3000 records. Nobody will understand this. But you converted it into the year wise, quarter wise, so they can understand and analyze what's happening. You created this way. You created this report. You created, these are the reports which management can use to analyze. HR people can create male, female. What is the ratio? They can create nationality wise report. They can create how many people tenure wise, 0 to 5 years, this many group, 5 to 10, this much group. They can do turnover or attrition report with pivot table, that how many people are leaving my company in first 6 months or 3 months. What are the reason of the attrition or turnover? They are going for money, they are not liking boss, they are not liking the job roles, what it is. So there can be lots of things for HR, for sales. If you are in a training department, you can create, let's say, every month, how much training hours people are doing. Through this vendor, how many training we did? What was the feedback? Okay, which module is happening more? So how many total trainings were done in the last 6 months? What was the cost per participants? It means you have lots of things to do once you go into it now. You learn pivot and then you can apply it on your own data, friends. Okay. So yes, many things I have to say, but time does not permit every time. So we will stop over here for pivot table, friends. I know there are many things, but it's not possible to cover each and everything in the session, right? So why don't we quickly jump to our next topic, if condition. Fourth topic we have already done, that is adding a dollar. Let's move to our if condition, friends, little bit speed. Okay. So I go and open a if condition, and instead of doing 4 example and going in this, we might take 2 examples so that you understand also, and our topics are also getting covered. Okay. So what we will do over here is, I will directly come on my third example over here, row number 16. And over here, I have a requirement. I have many people who said they need an insurance. Some people said they don't need an insurance. So my requirement is something like this, that wherever insurance is yes, automatically 250 will come over here. Wherever it is no, 0 should come. And I have, for example, hundreds of records. Now, if you have lots of records, you can't type 250 0 to each one of them. Naturally, you need a formula that you type, you drag, and you khalas it, right? So how do we do that? So now we are learning how do you write if condition. So we write like this, equal, and I say if. When you write if, it asks you 3 things. One is logical test. Logical test means condition. It means criteria. So I say Excel, if this value C19 equal to yes, and yes word, I will put it in double quotes because that is alphanumeric. If it is number, I will not put. Number, you don't put in double quotes. So if C19 equal to yes, comma, C is asking you value if true. Means if C19 is yes, then what should happen? I say put 250 over here. So 250 will come if C19 is yes. Comma, He's asking you third question, value if false. He's saying, okay, if C19 is yes, 250 will come. If it is not yes, then what? I say, Baba, then put 0. So if it is not, then it will come 0 and press enter. Come on the corner and drag for others. So wherever it is yes, 250 has come. Wherever it is 0, no, it is 0 has come. This is one of the example of if condition, friends. I will take one more example. Instead of 4 example, I will take only 2 example, friends. Okay, otherwise I won't be able to complete. Give it a try, and when you are done, put it in a chat box, done, so that I can move ahead quickly.
If you didn't put it in brackets, what would happen?
David, sorry, I missed your this. What you said?
If you didn't put it in brackets, what would happen?
If you will not put this in bracket, actually it's a rule, because in formula, if you not put in bracket, this will become one word. IFC19, it will become one and it might give you error. If I press enter, it will give you error. It is giving you error. Because if you don't put, then it becomes one word, na? If you will say Ramzan, okay, I will put here. But if I don't put in the end, then Excel will put it for you. See, I'm pressing enter. He will put it for you, the last bracket. Okay.
Yeah, good.
Okay, friends, I'm going to the second one. Now, the second query is this. Quickly, many people, year of service is this. And I want, if a person year of service is more than 5 years, if year of service is more than 5 years, he will get 10% bonus on his salary. It means salary is 35,000, he will get 3,500. So I say equal, and I say if this value greater than 5, or what I selected, if this value greater than or equal to 5. You can write equal to also, no problem. Okay, I am saying greater than 5, comma, then value if true, what should happen? If it is greater than 5, this B30 times 10%. So I say B30 into 10%, comma 0, otherwise 0. So if it is greater than 5 years, he will give 10% on this, otherwise 0 will come. That's all. And you drag it. So these are 2 which got 0 because they are not greater than 5. This is greater than 5. If I make this also 6, he will get the bonus. If I make this 8, it will get a bonus. So go ahead and try it out. Done. Very good. Few people have replied also. Done. Very good. Still, I will wait for 1 more minute so that other people can do. Okay, very good. Good, good. People are replying. Done. Okay. Great. I can see all have mostly people have replied done. So we had exercise 2 also, friends, but time is not permitting. So can we move ahead little bit more? And can we open these two files, 6A and 6B? First, you should close all the files on which you were opening. You had done. I want you to close all the files. Okay. I have closed all my files. And now you will open data requested and master file, both files, because here we will be learning the lookup function. So I will open a data requested file. This is the file which client has sent me. Enable editing. So my client has sent me a file and he is requesting me that these are the employee IDs and can you give me name, city and all the details. And as a MIS person, I have another file with me, which is a master data. So you will open this file also. And when I open a file, again, I will say enable editing over here. And now you have two files open, friends. One is a master file in which all the details, another file in which you want to pull the details. So now we will be learning VLOOKUP. Okay. So now I go over here and I type VLOOKUP. So what is VLOOKUP? It is nothing but vertical lookup. There is another lookup, that is your H lookup. Okay. That is the horizontal lookup. And there is another lookup, that is your X lookup. Okay. It is a combination of V and H lookup. Okay. So mostly from all this, we use VLOOKUP regularly. HLOOKUP will not be used in your version. If you are having Office 365 version, and that is also the insider version, then only you get XLOOKUP. And horizontal lookup will we use when you have a data horizontally arranged, which you will not find in many places. Means mostly you will find data arranged vertically. Vertically means what? Vertically means coming from top to down. You will never find the heading coming on the left side like this and your data is going like this. No, no. Okay, because now you have 44 records, then it would have created 44 columns, which is not right. So mostly your data when you download or when you prepare, it always comes from top to bottom. So now I have a master file and I have another file. In this file, I want to pull name, city of all these employee IDs. I don't know VLOOKUP. How I will do? I will use a copy paste. I will copy this employee code. I will go to my master file and I will say find. You will find here. You will copy the Sandra. You will paste here. You will copy this and you will paste here. Again, you will copy search this and you will find 2423. Oh, here it is. Again, you will copy, you will paste. Again, you will copy, you will paste. So many times you have to do copy, paste, and you will be able to then fill the data. And you will become expert in doing copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. So you will become copy, paste expert. So we don't want to become copy, paste expert. We want to learn the formula and become good in formulas. Okay. So how do we create the formulas, friends? Okay. So here we will use VLOOKUP. Now, before doing VLOOKUP, there are few things which you should know. The first thing is you should have a common column. So here I have employee ID. In master file also I have employee ID. So there is one common column between both the files. In master file, this employee ID should be on a left hand side. If your employee ID is over here, you can't do VLOOKUP. Here VLOOKUP will fail. In this case, we use another formulas, which is known as index formula. VLOOKUP fails over here. But there can be a scenario where you have employee ID like this. Still, you can do the VLOOKUP, but you can do from here and you can pull city, email, mobile. You can't pull name and street because VLOOKUP goes from left to right. He pulls the data from right side. He does not pull the data from left side. Remember this concept. Now, if I want to pull the data, how do I do that? Like when you say equal if, it asks you three things: logical test, value if true, value if false. In the same way, when you say equal VLOOKUP, it asks you four things: lookup value, table array, column number, range lookup. So these are the four things which VLOOKUP asks you. If you reply to his question, he will give you one answer which is sufficient for you to drag. So I'm starting. Pay attention. Don't practice. Equal VL tab. So you type equal VLOOKUP. Lookup value. First is what to search. 1, 2, 3, 4. Step 1, what to search, where to search, which column to pull, exact or nearest match. So whenever you come over here and when you say VLOOKUP, it asks you first thing, lookup value. Lookup value means what to search. So I want to search this employee code. I will search this employee code. Then you will put comma. Now he's asking table. Table means you want to search this employee code where? So I want to search this employee code in a master file. So I go to the master file and I will select this. Oh, this is my master file. I will select whole data. Then on the top over here, friends, you will put comma. Now, third step, which column number you want to pull? I want to pull name. Name is which column number? Name is column number 2. So I will type 2. You will not write B. You will write column number, comma 0 or comma false. What is this false? When you put comma, it asks you the option that either you type true, which means approximate match, or you type false, which is exact match. So mostly we take false. Close the bracket, press enter, and you will get Sandra. So you will say, Ramzan, to pull one Sandra, you gave 10 minutes of explanation and big formula. Instead of that, you would have done copy paste, simple. But if you would have done copy paste, you have to search each, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. It would have took a long time. Here you just wrote one formula, that's all. When you come drag down, this A2 will become what? B2. You see, I come over here and it will become B2. So he's searching B2, A3 in a master file, giving this. When I drag down, it is searching A4, where in a master file, pulling the second column from the master file and giving it to you. So your life becomes very simple. I will show you once again, friends. Okay, I will show you once again. Step 1, equal VLOOKUP. Lookup value will be what? A2. After A2, what you will do? Comma. Then what he's asking you? Table. So I go to the master file. I press Control Tab, or you can press Alt Tab. Go here, select the data. On the top, you will put comma. Which column number you want to pull? I want to pull column number 2, comma, and then false, exact match. Double click and your work is done. So
when you said, sorry, when you said Control Tab, well, Control Tab, sorry.
when you say VLOOKUP, I selected this step, search this, comma. Now it asks you table means where you want to search this. So you want to search this in a master file, right? So master file is another file which you have opened. So to go to that file, we say control tab. So when you say control tab, it goes to that file, or from here, from bottom, you can then manually, either you select manually this way, and then you select entire data like this on the top.
Can you go to the, could you go to the left-hand corner where the arrow is, right up in the left-hand corner, and just select that?
Yes, you can, this right? Yes, you can select the whole database also, no problem. You can do that way also, no problem.
Okay.
You can do that. Okay. I come over here, I say 2, comma, and I say false. I think first everybody try this one column, and then I will show you the shortcut to do it for other column also. Okay, give it a try. Those who know, good. Those who don't know, try it.
Okay, so when you enter it, what are you hoping to see?
We hope to see the name. He should have pulled name.
Yeah,
from
I've got to drag it all the way down as well. Yeah. Okay, got it. It worked.
Now, friends, pay attention. If you have done till here, I can see many people have replied that done. So that is very good. Very fast you did. Now pay attention, friends. Now you don't have to do VLOOKUP for these 3 columns. What you have to do is, first I will delete all these things. I will just keep my one formula. First step, I will just keep one formula. And over here, now David, I will reply to your question, which in morning, when you said, do you have any scenario if you put $2, it will be a problem.
Yeah.
So this is the scenario. If I come here, when you drag this formula down, you tell me A2 will become what? If I drag down, A2 will become what?
A2 will become B2. B3.
No.
Sorry.
A3.
A3, sorry. Yeah.
Right? So it will become A3. So when I drag it down, when I see this, it is becoming A3. Why it is becoming A3? Because these are row. So when you drag down, row number changes. And this become A4, right?
Yeah.
Now you tell me, if I drag this formula right side, means right side, A2 will become what?
B2.
B2, very good. So when I drag this formula right side, it gives me error. Why? Because when I come on CT and see the formula, he's searching B2 in a master file. No. What it should search? It should search actually A2. Here, it should search employee ID in a master file. Okay, when I come on email, again, there is the same problem. Now he's searching C2. Whereas in VLOOKUP, it should search A2 in a master file. So this is the problem. So now what we do, we delete all this. We just keep one formula. And over here, you will lock only A. Means what? It means when I drag this formula right side, A2 should not become B2. If you put $2 over here, there will be a big problem. What will be the problem? If I drag this down, and if you have log 2, then 2 is not changing to 3. It will always search 2, A2, A2, A2. So I want, when I drag the formula down, 2 should become 3. So I will not lock 2. But when I drag the formula right side, A should not become B, hence I will lock only the A. And now when I drag right side, I will not get error. But I didn't got the correct value, no problem. But at least you didn't got error. Now I will come on this one, this city formula, double click. And you just have to change the column number. I will delete this 2 and I say pull the column number 5 from master file. I will come on this, double click, and instead of 2, I delete this and I say column number 6. Enter. I come on my mobile formula, double click. Instead of second column of master file, I say 7. Then I will select all like this and then come on the corner and drag it, and your work will be done for all. So basically this way we look up, we do. Double click, only $1 you have to put, only $1. Halas. Then drag right side and then go in each formula and change the column number. That's all. Right, friends.
Yes, it's working. Is there any other way not to choose the numbers in case the data is like really huge and you don't know exactly how to know the number of the column?
Actually, yes, we have that, but that is actually the out of scope of this topic training. It will not be possible, but you can use a formula VLOOKUP with a match. So there is a function like very advanced where we do this way, equal VLOOKUP, search this, where in a master file, comma, and after this here you don't write 2 or 3, but we write another formula, VLOOKUP with match. So you combine two formula. So we say match, and we say Excel match this heading, this name, comma, where in the heading of this, comma, I say 0, close the bracket, comma, 0. And then you will put $1 before A. This is advanced, don't try, that will take lots of time, friends. But still you ask, I'm replying, and you will put $1, halas, that's all. Now you see the magic. I will drag this on the right hand side, everything will come automatically. And your manager tells you, hey man, can you quickly pull the street? No worries. Instead of email, you want street, just type street, it will pull the street. You will say, I want mobile number here, city in the end. You type city, you get city, you type mobile, you would say mobile. So this is a magical formula.
Now I talk. Thank you so much.
Mobile number actually. Got it? So this way it is done. We look up with match. But you can see the formula, but it will take long time if you will try because everybody is not on the same level. But just gave you the idea. Okay, friends. Okay, now friends, you are done with VLOOKUP. Now you want to send this file to some third person who is not having a master file. When you will send this file to him, when he opens the file, he will see, master file. So he will get error. He will not see the data because you are not going to send a master file to him, right? So you will remove the formula from background. Okay. So how do you remove the formula from background? Or in another sentence, I can say, how do you break a link between this file and other file? So you will select the data and you will say Control C for copy. Then you will right click and you will say 1, 2, 3 means paste spatial as a value. So what it will do, it will remove all the formulas from background. So this file will not be dependent on your master file. So I click on value. Alas, now you see there is no formula behind. I can't see formula here. It means this file is not dependent on that file. Once again, I will explain. You have all the formulas. You want to remove the formulas, right? You will first select the data. You will say Control C. Then you will right click and you will click on 1, 2, 3, paste spatial values. That's all.
That just went all completely over my head, that one.
Sorry?
That went completely over my head, that one.
Okay, friends. So I think we are a few more topics left. I think some people might have fixed some timing. They might have to do after 3 p.m. So yeah. So we will move, friends, little bit more ahead quickly, and let's see. Okay. So I will quickly close this file. Okay. And we will quickly go to the next topic. That is the topic of, I guess it's trimmer. So where is my files? So yeah, we will open a file with the name trim. So few more topics, friend, but these are small topic, and I should be able to complete in next few minutes. Enable editing. So what is basically a trim? So we will go to the next sheet over here, EX02, and I will show you the trim formula. Trim is basically to remove the unwanted spaces. So this is my file, and over here I have some extra spaces, like between Sen and Louis you have spaces, before Kansas and City you have spaces, before Sen here you have lots of like this. You have some data. You see this one, okay? This you have some data, and I want to remove unwanted spaces. I can't come here and say push like this. No, I will say equal, and I say trim, equal trim, and text. Which text you want to convert? I want to convert this, and press enter. That's all. And when you come on the corner, double click, and you see your data has been cleared. You see this and this is removed. You see this Sendigo, you see this. So he has kept one space between two words. Otherwise, he has removed all the spaces. Okay. So friends, just a minute. I think, yeah, you can just go ahead and try. I have got some message. I'm just checking. Okay. So 1 second, friends. I just have to stop a sharing for a minute because one small link I have to share it with all of you, because some people might be dropping now because it's already 3 p.m. So they might have some another call or meeting or something. But I have got one link which I'm just pasting for you on a desktop. Okay. So I go here
On the
and
chat?
I share my screen, and I will just paste it over here, friends, for you.
Yeah.
So I have just pasted it over. So this is basically the friends feedback form which you have to fill. So many of you might be dropping. So I suggest if you are going, then just fill this form. So it will be for our reference that how was the training, any improvement, or did you enjoy it, whatever it is, you can just fill it and I will continue with my session. So those who will drop, make sure you fill this form, friends. Okay?
Where's that form?
A
Where are you
form
putting it?
I have just pasted in a chat box.
Okay.
There is a link I have pasted and you just have to click and it will take you to the form. Okay. Okay,
I
friends.
think you were excellent, Ramzan.
Yeah,
It was
thank you
really
so much.
helpful.
My pleasure.
I would like to continue the session, but I have to run to another meeting as well.
Yes, I
Really
agree.
do.
Don't worry, we are recording the session. I will tell
Yeah.
Waqas to share the recording with you. No problem. And
Yes, yes, we will share. We will share the recording, inshallah.
That would be great.
Yeah, we will share the recording.
Yeah. Well, Ramzan, it was a pleasure meeting you. I know you. I'm Qazi as well. Thank you for everything. All right. Take care.
Thank you so much.
I'll fill the form right now.
Yes, yes. Thank you
Bye-bye.
so much for joining. Okay, friends. So this was your trim. And now trim is used to remove unwanted space, which I just showed you. And next is your flash fill, which is a magical fill, friends. Okay. This is also a very, very nice option and you will love it. Okay. In fact, flash fill is also in depth. Lots of things can be done with flash fill, but time constraints, so I will give you two regular use which you can use daily. For example, you have all the names over here. And now it is in proper, like first character is capital. But let's just take an example. If you say, hey, Ramzan, I want to convert everything into capital. So normally we use a formula, equal, upper, lower. Now no need of doing. You just type the way you need and you say Excel, hey Excel, I need Mary in capital. You just guide him. You give him one pattern and that's all. And he will do it for you. So I type, I need Mary, that's all. Go to the data and there is an option magical fill. Yes, it's fast flash fill, but we say it as magical fill because it does the magic. So when you click on it, wow, everything has become capital. Hey, I need everything in small. Just type in small letters, click on flash fill, everything in small. No, I need first character in capital. Flash fill, everything will become first character. So easy to do. Not only this, not only this, see my next example and you will be amazed to see. And over here, friends, I have first name and last name. And you will say, hey, Ramzan, I wanted to combine it. So you know there is a formula, equal this and space and this, right? But instead of the formula, you can use a magical fill. And I will say, hey, Excel, I need first Adelia, then I need space, then I need Balker. So the way you need, friends, you tell Excel and intelligently, very means very smartly, he will see the data on the left side, he will see the pattern and he will fill. And you say, hey, flash fill for me. Done. And your work is done. Let me take this one more step. Let's say you have first name and last name and you say, hey Ramzan, I want to extract the first name. No problem. Just type Adelia and say flash fill. Done. You type Balkas, flash fill. Done. What else you need in Excel? So in last 2 minutes, I have shown you the magic of the flash fill. You have more magic, but sorry, these are the very, very important thing which HR, which training, and you all can use. Okay. So this was the flash fill, friends, which you can practice after the session. Okay. Now we will move a little bit more ahead. We are recording, so you will get recording of this. But remember, if you are using an old version, friends, you will not see the flash fill. This flash fill, if I remember correctly, I think 2013 and above only you will get. 2010 we don't have flash fill, but you can just see in data if you have a flash fill option. Okay. So this is one of the very, very important option. The next is your text to column. What is text to column? Text to column is used to separate first name and last name. So let's say you have a column and you wanted to separate first name and last name. I don't think I should teach you text to column because I have already explained you. If you want to separate this both, just type like this, Nancy, and do the magic fill and say flash fill. That's all. you type over here free heifer and you say flash fill, done. But this option can be done through text to column. So I will show you the long method also, which is there in our syllabus. So you will select the data, friends, and you will go to the data tab. And over here, where is text to column? Here. So we saw remove duplicate, we saw flash fill, this is text to column. So I click on text to column. You will get this screen, friends. Here you will select delimited. Why delimited? Because there is a space between Nancy and free heifer. So if you have a divider, you will select delimited. You will say next. And over here, he's asking you, hey, on what basis you want to divide? I say wherever there is a space, divide. So here there is a space. So I click on space. As soon as I click, do you see this? Here it has separated. And I say finish. And he will separate first name and last name, right? This is also the way. But now when you have a facility, why to use that? Then I say Nancy, and then just click and you say free heifer, and then just click flash fill, that's all. But if you want to try the text to column, go ahead and try. I will explain that option once again for you. Select the data, text to column, next, select the space and say finish, done. Simple option, 2 minutes. This was text to column. If you want to try, friends, you can go ahead and try. I will wait for 2 minutes and then I will take the last topic of protection. Okay, go ahead and try.
Ramadan, I found that easy. I found that easy enough. But where did you find the trim function?
Trim function, actually, you have to type.
I've lost your voice. Can you speak closer to the mic?
Yeah. Can you hear now, David?
Yes. Where's the trim function?
I will show you. Let's say I have a name Ramzan, and then I have 2-3 spaces like this, and I have Rajani. Let's say you have.
I understand where all that, but where do I find it? Where's the trim?
Showing you. So
I'm looking under home, insert, page layout. Where is it?
No. You have to actually type, David. You have to say equal, and you have to type a word trim like this.
Oh, okay. You got to type it in. Okay.
Select the text and press enter. It works like that. So see this extra space.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay, great. Very nice. Okay, friends. So still I will wait for next more 1 minute and then we will go to the protection. Okay. Hi Vakas, are you there in a session?
Yes, Ramzan, I'm here. Tell me.
Okay. If you want to tell something to participant about this form, because I will be doing the last topic. If you wanted to tell something, yeah.
Yes, as Mr. Ramzan has mentioned, that we have this feedback form, and we are doing Microsoft Excel training. This is one of our flagship event. We do it every month. So if you will write down your comments in the feedback form, it will actually help us out to make some improvement in the session and to know more that you liked it or not liked it. So the link is there in the chat window. You can please click the link after the session before we say goodbye to everyone, and then you can do it. And one last thing is, Ramzan, when you finish your PowerPoint, this Excel slides, then after that, maybe we can all turn on the video, whoever is possible to turn, and then we can take a group picture.
Okay, so now though I'm fully tired, boss. But still we'll have a photo. Okay. Okay, friends. So let's move ahead with the last one, and that is your protection. Okay. So yeah. So what I will do is, in the last topic, the 10th file is the protection. So when you open this file, did it ask you a password? No, it didn't ask you the password. I say enable editing. So if you want to insert a password so that whenever anybody opens your file next time, it should ask him a password. So you will go to the file, everybody. Can you see this? This is a file, this is a home, and this is a file. File, You will go to the info option. In info, you will go to protect workbook, and here is your option, encrypt with password. Give the password which you can remember, friends. Okay, password, and I'm putting a simple password AA. Enter. Re-enter the password for confirmation. Again AA. Enter. And you will save the file. That's all. And you will close the file. Now, next day, when you will come to your office, or if any of your colleague opens a file from a shared drive, it will ask him a password. Without password, they can't open your file. I will put a right password and my file is open. Next day, you thought, hey, now I don't need a password. Khalas, you want to remove the password from your file. You will use the same method, friend. Again, you will go to file. You will go to info, protect workbook, and same option you will click. Again, you click on this option and it will show you two dots, which are your password. Say backspace, backspace, or select and delete, and you say okay, and you click on save. Close the file. Open the file next time. It will not ask the password, it will open directly. So my file has opened directly. This was the first level, file level. Now, friends, we will see a second level. Means I want nobody to make any changes in my sheet. So how do you protect your sheet so that nobody can make changes? So we go to the file, info, protect workbook, and there is an option protect current sheet. Protect current sheet. And here you give the password BB, enter, BB, enter, done. Now nobody will be able to make changes in your sheet. Your entire sheet is protected. But if you have protected your sheet, nobody is able to make changes. But if there is some person who will try to delete your sheet, he can right click and he can say delete, and he will press delete and will go home. You will not come to know who deleted your sheet. So we will do a third level of protection wherein you can disable all these options so that nobody can delete your sheet. How do we do that? Go to the file, go to the info, protect workbook, and here is your third option, protect workbook structure. When you say structure, nobody will be able to insert, delete, rename, copy, move. 5 things will be disabled. Put the password CC, enter, CC, enter. A person opens your file, he tries to make changes, it's not happening. He will become angry and he will say, Khalas, let me delete his sheet. When he will right click, he will see all the options disabled. So he will not be able to do anything. He will become more angry and then he will delete your entire file only. So be a little lenient and then keep it. Okay. Okay. So now you have given the protection, and let's say if you wanted to again unprotect, again go to the file. Unprotect means removing the password. Again go to the info. Protect workbook. I again click on structure, give the password CC, enter. Now when you will right click, this is enabled. Still I am not able to make changes. You have to enable the remove the password from sheet also. So again go to the file, info, protect workbook, protect current sheet. Give the password BB, enter. Now everybody will be able to type your file. So this was your file level, sheet level, and a workbook level.
Ramazan, I have a
Yes,
question.
madam.
Can we disable some columns or rows and
Yes.
enable the rest for people to fill in case we need some information?
Yes, possible. That it comes under the fourth level, cell level. Like Maslan, I wanted to protect everything, but nobody should make changes in my formula. But they can make changes in 16, no, 16 also, no, only 17 says they can make changes. Otherwise, all this should be protected. Khalas. So for that, you have these steps. First, select the data, right click and say format cells. In that, you have to go to the protection and you remove the lock. So the first is selecting whole sheet, going to the format cells and removing the lock. So this is now unlocked everything. First step. Now second step. Select what you want to lock. So I say I will select this both column. I press control and I select this. I want these 3 columns to be locked, not this. Let him make in changes in this. I say right click. Again, same step. Go to the formats and I say, hey, lock whatever I have selected. If you want auditor not to see the formulas, you can say hidden. Your formula will be hidden. Okay, let me show you that as well. Hidden. And I say okay. When you say okay, still you can see the formula and still you can type. So because we have not done the third step, now you will go to file, info, protect, and you say protect current sheet and give the password BB, enter, done. Now nobody will be able to, first I click on this, you see, you can't see the formula. All the formulas are hidden. Now you have given permission for 17, so they can make changes over here. But here they can't type. When they type over here, this is locked. This is locked. This they can make changes. Here they can't see the formula. So first step is selecting whole sheet, right click, format cells, remove the lock. Second step, select the column which you want to lock, right click, format, lock, hidden. Third step, protect the sheet, halas, your work is done. So yes, friend, so this was from my side. I think I took 25 minutes extra, but I wanted to complete that. So yeah, so thank you so much, friends, for your time. And we will share the recordings and everything with you. And I also have the another session now after 2 to 3 minutes. So good, we at least completed this much and see you sometime in future. And if you have any queries in this, you can send the email to Wakas and Wakas will forward it to me and I should be able to reply to your question. Sure, Fatima, sure, Raquel.
Thank you so much, Ramzan. And I would like to say thanks to all of you once again for the active participation. And it was lovely to see all the people that they have learned so much. Please fill in the feedback forms. I will copy the link here once again if you have not filled it yet in the chat window. And if we can turn on our videos, then I will take a quick snapshot. David, I think your webcam is a little bit low, so if you can adjust it.
Right.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Great.
Okay, can I just click on that link or do I have to copy it into the browser? And
you can just click on the link and it will take you to the browser.
Okay, excellent. And how do we obtain a copy of the recording?
We will send an email to all of you and we will send a link of the recording because first we have to download it and then we will send you the link. We will upload it on our channel and we will send you the link.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Really informative.
Thank
really
you.
Enjoyed it.
Thank you very much. And I will take a quick snapshot so that I can send you guys that as well. Thank you. I think now we can formally leave the meeting. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
And take care. Yeah, bye.
Thank you.